Wow. Why am I facing this way? I mean, I'm looking at chat, that's fine, but... Wait. Ah! I zoomed out! Help! Oh! 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 Oi! Alright. Good morning, afternoon, evening. It is indeed taco time. Hi! How you guys doing? Still alive? Staying alive. Oh my goodness. I think my voice is dying. That or I just haven't woken up yet, which is probably true. I haven't warmed up my voice yet. Literally still sleepy. Hi. Pretty good? Is it Saturday today? Is it Saturday? What day is it today? Is it Saturday? I don't know. The days have kind of been going by so fast. I'm still so sleepy. I should have gotten coffee or something. It's Thursday. Thursday. It's Friday in Japan. Oh, it's Friday. Oh my goodness. It's Friday. Oh, so it's Saturday tomorrow. Yeah? Anyways, yes. How are you guys doing? It was a long day yesterday too, actually. I didn't get back home till home, quote unquote home, till pretty late. Oh man. There's a lot to cover. Kind of. I'll see what I can say or whatnot. I have to kind of retrack my steps. But yesterday was a long day. I spent most of the day in the studio, I think. As I made my way down to the first floor, I happened to see a certain familiar figure, Okay, okay. I'm starting from the very, very start, from the morning here. I saw a familiar figure zoom by on one of the floors. It happened to be Gura. So I got to the first floor and then I went back up and then I was kind of just like, hey. When the door opened, I was like, hey. Yeah. So we made our way to the studio, and then so I was talking to Mari-chan, Gemma, and I was like, cause we've been having this whatchamacallit, kind of like a inside joke thing where I was the assistant manager. So we were like, we should, since we knew that Pekora senpai, Marin senpai were also gonna be in. You're gonna be like, it'd be funny if we introduce you as the assistant manager, like a new assistant manager, and then see how long it takes for them to notice that I'm Ina. So my undercover identity was going to be hololive Ian assistant manager Ai-chan, like Ina's I, Ai-chan. But so that was what we're gonna do, and then we also came up with a little plot. I was gonna be introduced, and I'm gonna be like holding something, with like a marker, and I'm gonna be like, すいません、ちょっと大ファンなのでちょっとサインもらってもいいですか? Like I was gonna like pretend I was like such a really big fan, like freak out and be like, oh my god, can I get your signature? and then like And then like Gemma was gonna be like, no, you can't do that, you can't do that, and like try to stop me and whatnot. So we had this all planned out. We even like told the studio staff, we're like, oh yeah, we're gonna keep it a secret that I'm Ina, and then go with this plan. And they're like, oh yeah, we totally got this. But what I didn't take into account was that Pekora senpai and Mari senpai's manager-san was also there. So so when their manager-chan like brought them over, I don't think their manager-chan was updated on the news story. So I got found out like right off the bat. I was like, pareta. Yeah, so that was the first introduction. But yeah, I got to meet Mari senpai and Pekora senpai. I kind of like, I was trying to play it cool. I was just like, oh yeah, nice to meet you, and the usual greeting. Inside I was like, alarms flashing, alert, all the Inas in my brain panicking. Oh my god, it's actually them. It's just like, alert, act composed, act like a normal person. You can't let them think you're weird. It's like even before I joined hololive, I was a big fan of them. So it's like, this can't be happening. This is real. I must be dreaming. I see them right there, and I hear their voices. It must be a dream. But yeah, for me, I was technically just there as moral support for Gura. But in the end, I got to do some stuff. But yeah, we got to do some fun things. And while we were getting ready, I was just like getting my stuff out of my bag and whatnot. And then Sencho, she came into the waiting room and she's like, and then she came in for the hug. I was like, I didn't even ask. It was very nice. It was very nice. So +1 to a whole life hug collection and got Sencho's hug. And then yeah, we did a whole bunch of things, like almost all day I think. And at the end of the day, when they were to leave, I like slowly like inched closer to Pekora senpai. I was like, Pekora senpai, and then like and then I think Sencho kind of like caught what I was trying to do. I was like, can I get a hug, Pekora senpai? And she was like, oh yeah, hug. So it was good to hug Pekora senpai. Oh, they're so cute. How can my senpais be this cute? But yeah, I hope I wasn't too awkward. I hope they didn't mind. Yeah, they were so nice. They have like because they have more experience like in the studio than we do, right? And they probably know the studio staff better too. But then they had like this senpai aura, They like knew what they're doing. I was like, oh, I got a lot to learn from them. But yeah, oh, that was nice. Yeah. Oh man. But like, as I was like, just like doing stuff there, just the whole day, I was like, it's just, I can't believe I'm here. I can't believe I'm here. Yeah, but oh, it's exciting. It's really exciting. How tier list went. Honestly, I'd put them all at S tier. I can't rank them. They're all so great. But yeah. One funny thing that happened was when Pekora senpai was doing her intro, she was doing you know, the usual. And then like as soon as we heard it in the background, I was just like, Amondo, Amondo. and then and then and then Sakura Senpai heard us and she was like, Oi! Oi! Yeah, that was great. Yeah, yeah, that really makes me want to, cause like, since Sakura doesn't speak Japanese as well yet, I try to do some, you know, translations and stuff in the meanwhile. But I really realized that I should probably practice my Japanese a little more. I want to be like fluent translating, like on the spot, like flawlessly. But still working on it. I think I'm better. I think I've gotten better since like 2 years ago, for example. But of course, I was good at it. She gives me too much credit. Yeah, we would be talking about like some random thing, and then some word would pop up, right? Like rather it was in Japanese and I couldn't think of the English word for it, or like if there's an English word and then we couldn't think of a Japanese word for it. Like for example, steam, right? Because I think we're talking about what breakfast we ate, and girl said steamed egg bun. I think steamed egg custard bun. I don't know, some kind of steamed egg bun or something. But we're just like, steam. What's steam in Japanese? And then we're trying to explain it. We're just like how I explained it was like you boil the water and then the steam goes that thing. They're like, oh yeah, that's what was it? Mushi, yeah. We're just like, yeah, mushi pan or something like that. So yeah, mushi. I had to really try hard not to make any puns. During when we were figuring out words. But yeah, mushi, like insect, kind of. Oh, I guess it's easier to remember from chamushi, mushi. Same mushi, right? Chamushi, mushi pan, because it's steam. Oh, okay, that's how you remember mushi. We learned something new today, chat. Word of the day, mushi. I know, I had to hold back puns so many times. I made like Ian staff facepalm so many times. Yeah. I think like one of the things we were talking about was like SSS, and like I don't know what the context was, but the Ian staff said like, yeah, we got something on SSS too, like as in also SSS, like the song, and then without my stop the pun filter, without a second to doubt, I was just like, is that a sequel to SSS? and then there's just like a audible facepalm from one of them. I think Gemma was just chuckling. I think she's used to it. And the girl was like, wait, I missed that. Yeah, I was like, you know, they said SSS too. I was like, is that a sequel to SSS? Yeah. Oh, that was great. But yes, while we talk, I gotta finish my food. My noodles are soaking up all the soup. Let me get one bite. But yeah, like, man, Senjo and Pekora Senpai, they're so funny. They're so funny. I think we can talk about it more later down the line, but... Oh yeah, one of the things we were talking about while we were waiting for some things we're talking about, you know, places to visit in Japan, and the topic went to Ghibli movies. And you know how Ghibli movies, they have a very... some of them have a very different Japanese title than the English title. So, we were just having a normal conversation, and somehow it turned into kind of like a quiz. So we're just like, so the question they asked girl was like, which is your favorite Ghibli movie? And she said Spirited Away, and Spirited Away is one of the ones that are very different, right? So I was like, as a joke, I was like, oh, can you guess what that is in Japanese? And then I was like, oh, this one's a pretty hard one. And then she was like, and then Sencho all of a sudden went into like the quiz game mode, and she was like, and then she goes, right? Is it Howl's Moving Castle? I was like, boo boo. And she's like, oh no. She's like, And she was like, is that Whispers of the Heart? I was like, boo boo. Yeah. And then like she was like, huh? And then she kept guessing. And then like Pico Senpai was like, could it be Sentochiro? And then I was like, and then I was like, ding dong. Correct. Yeah. So just like them having like a natural sense of like making things interesting, like especially like Sencho and Pekora Senpai, they're really good at, you know, like planning like interesting shows, and or not shows, interesting like streams and stuff, right? They're really well known for that. So yeah, they're great. Gotta learn. They're naturals. Got a lot to learn from them. But yeah, they were so nice. They're so nice. And Sencho too. The fact is, like, she was when we first debuted, like when Myth first debuted, like she was one of the senpais that like really reached out to us, you know, to like, you know, get to know us, and you know, she really tried hard to speak English too, which is really like it. I'm just like, she's so nice. Yeah. So, having to actually like finally meet her in person was really nice. Yeah. Yeah, like when we first debuted, right, we're just like, you know, it'd be nice to be able to talk to senpais, but like Sencho reached out to us. She was like, yeah, we would really, you know, like to, you know, maybe have like a small call just to like get to know each other, etc. And yeah, like so nice. Did you show her the tentacles? I mean, she would have probably enjoyed it, but I was like, you know, gotta, you know, first time meeting, I can't just be like, please look at my tentacles. No. So, maybe second time with me. But yeah. But yeah, they're so nice, so nice. Yeah. So I hope that I can practice more Japanese too, so I can talk to them more fluently, more pera. Yeah. Favorite memory of meeting a senpai? Well, they're the first senpais I kind of met, so... Well, you know, I remember I talked about this a while ago during like last Mario Kart tournament I participated in. Was it last? I guess last one was technically this like 2022. The 2021 Mario Kart, was it 2021? Yeah. Like I told you guys about the time I just like entered like the Discord channel where everyone was talking, and I was just sitting there being like, it's actually them. Oh yeah, well, Okay, I met Mel Senpai too. It felt so natural because I met her with Callie. I met her with Callie, so I just like, I don't know, I just classified that as whole life English meeting. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I mean, if you talk about it, you know, Callie is technically a senpai by a couple hours. Yeah. Mel senpai secretly hololive English. Sorry, I kept it a secret. That is true. Callie and Kiara are like my senpais by a couple hours. But then I guess like I've just like talked and hung out with Mel senpai so naturally. Yeah. That mean Gura and Ame are my kohais? Maybe. I don't think they'd ever call me senpai though. Like Mel senpai's hug. Of course I did. It was one of my first shimmy over, kind of be like, can I have a hug? So, yeah. Maybe if I can meet like another holoman like in the studio or something that they don't know me, maybe I can pull the prank again. Well, granted that maybe there's another member with me that is supposed to be at the studio. And just be like, はじめまして。ホラーライブ EN アシスタントマネージャー愛ちゃんです。But yeah. They don't know I mean. No, but then cause some of the members cause the schedule or the studio has their own schedule too, right? So sometimes they get to see like who's gonna be in the studio, any other members. But then if they see like Ina on the schedule, and then they're just like, oh, we're here to meet Ina. Except like if I'm the only one there, I can't be like, oh, I'm assistant manager, talent not here for hours. So it has to be when I'm there as like a support member, moral support member. Yeah. But yeah, there's some exciting things I did yesterday. But yes, today we met the 30-minute zatsudan 30-minute zatsudan quota for the start of the stream. Very nice. But yes, as it says in the title, we have a purpose today. It might not be a long stream because napping Ina is kind of knocking on the door in my brain, but So, as you can see from the hashtag, and I've mentioned it before, it's a art stream, drawing stream, and yes. So in the fourth fest, they announced it kind of in passing. It was a. There's gonna be. Oh my goodness! I need sugar. Where's my haichu? Where's my haichu? I brought it over. Did I not bring it? Oh, I must have not brought it over. Hold on, I need my haichu. I need my sugar. Ugh. Alright, my haichu was on the side table there. Oh. It's there's a different flavor. It's shine musket flavor haichu. It doesn't have like the kind of the ramen-y carbonated whatchamacallit, like the little, like they have like a little like crunchy part for the ramen-y ones. These ones don't have it. Yeah. It's the grapes that the JP members love. It's expensive! Shine muskets? That's why I gotta eat it. Like as a cheap alternative, the haichu version. Yeah, the grapes. Shine musket. It's like the really expensive green grapes that are made to use, like, they make wine with this too, right? I'm not a YouTuber, I'm a haichuber. I mean, that'd be nice to have an enough flavored haichu. I wouldn't mind that. Oh, we could have like a half-half flavor where one of them is like orange and one of them is grape. That'd be a really nice flavor. What are they talking about? Oh yeah, the Expo! Yes, the Expo is going to have an art gallery, art festival, where it's gonna be artworks made by the members. I'm trying to draw something for that. So those of you guys who can get the tickets to the Expo, you can see it in person, hopefully, if I finish on time. Small captions if Ina finishes on time. But yes, you'll be able to see it in display. The single, hard copy of whatever I'm gonna be drawing. I say drinking because I was like, yeah, I could really use some sugary drink right now, but maybe later. I should have bought some yesterday. Like on our way back. Oh yeah, Gura and I went for dinner afterwards too, and on the way back we usually stop by the konbini. And like so far she's gone to like 7-Eleven and Famima. But we were walking by Lawson and she was like, "Oh, I haven't been to Lawson." I was like, "Well, we're going to Lawson then." So we're getting stuff, but it was kind of a little ways away from where we were staying, so I didn't buy any like heavy drinks or anything, but I should have bought some. That was the plan. I was gonna go get stuff in the morning at a nearby konbini, but then I woke up late and I spent the hour after waking up on setting up everything. Do you want a bag? She's all good though now. She can cash out on her own. So proud of her. So proud of girl. Yeah. She gave her a daily head pat. Oh, so far, I think I've only missed like one day or something. But that was the day where, what was it? I was doing stuff all day in the apartment. Yeah. Grace doing very well. I'm sure she'll catch you guys up on all the stuff that you guys are doing. Or rather, you guys are curious about. So for the expo, right? The drawing, we had to submit a rough. So I already have the rough done. My plan today is to get the line art finished. Oh, we didn't move to Japan. We're just here to train for the and do stuff for the Fort Fest. It's a temporary stay. You know, I've actually considered. Okay, we're kind of going over time, but I kind of want to like consider moving to Japan for at least like a year. That would have been fun, but that was before I got my office. That was before my office was prepared. Yeah. I mean, I would still consider it, but probably not as long as... That's it. Not as long as I would have thought about last time I thought about it. Yeah, I mean, I can't just leave my office and just, you know, pay all the bills for it without not using it. But it would be nice to stay, I don't know, longer than just as a temporary trip, kind of. Completely move here? I've considered that too in the past, but like on paper, it's very exciting. And it'll all work out, but at the same time, living in Japan as a foreigner is difficult. Like, first of all, language barrier. Second of all, language barrier. Third of all, language barrier. Like, I wouldn't even know how to read my gas bill or electricity bill. What about like registering for some other thing that I wouldn't know about? What about taxes? My accountant is probably gonna stand an assassin after me, making it even more difficult. Think of the FF14 connection. It's gonna be worse. I play on the North American server. What do you mean? My ping's probably gonna like triple. mean, unless I like transfer it to like a Japanese server, which takes money, and I don't know anyone on the Japanese server. Aren't you already the Grand Forwarder? Oh, that used to be like a joke I used to make with other friends who liked FGO. Cause like they knew I really like FGO, and they were like, Ina, you're like a Grand Foreigner. Quite literally. They're a new character on the JP servers. I wonder. I really wonder. I've been tempted to ask Fubuki senpai. Cause okay, I gotta confess, I actually made a character on a JP server, and I've been playing it. I mean, I haven't played it in like months, but it's up to a certain level. I was gonna ask if Fubuki senpai ever wanted to have a guest during her FF14 streams. I don't know if I'll ever. I don't think I'll stream it myself, but just as like a Easter egg appearance, that would have been fun. I still haven't done the new patch stuff, so, and we still haven't started drawing, and it's been 40 minutes. But starting a new character might be fun. On paper, it would be fun. You gotta realize how many times I played through the game. I can't. Please don't put me through that again. So, the character I have on there is it's level skipped, and it's on its way to, what's level cap, 90? Yeah, I think it's like 80 something. I don't know what level Fubuki senpai is now. I haven't seen her recent streams. But yeah. Oh, she's 90 already? Oh, I gotta catch up. I should maybe at least do the leveling roulette or something. Yeah. The worst part, honestly, is the Aether Current. Honestly. Yeah. Nom 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 nom. But doesn't Iroha have a scholar? Technically, I have all the other healers at like 80 something, so. I mean, I guess I can white mage. I can't white mage that well though. I'm a scholar one trick. I don't know, maybe I can play the one DPS, or I guess two, that I've kind of played was Bard and Dragoon. Sage time? I don't know. I leveled Sage, but well, not on the new character, but I never got used to it. I never played it much after leveling it. I like being Gundam, but the fact that what was it? Was it you have to press that one skill before you heal? Or DPS? I forget. What's that? What's the purple buff you get? Oh, I did play Reaper. Reaper was kind of fun, but then I realized I don't really look at mechanics when I play Reaper. So. Oh yeah, it's the put on the buff to put on that dot, right? Yeah. I couldn't remember the names of the moves on the stage, and I literally didn't use one of these skills for all the way through the leveling because I forgot to put it on my board. Sage a scholar with extra step. Why take extra steps when I can do it in one step, like on a scholar? Much easier. Plus, we can make people run fast. How cool is that? Oh, play scholar today, 2023. Anyways. Yeah. I remember when they first, cause each expansion, right? Oh my goodness, I should probably start drawing. Actually, I'm gonna start drawing and then I'll get back to talking. But I should just make this into a Zatsudan stream. But when they first announced, you know, that scholars are gonna get okay, no. Back to okay, Ina, stop. FF14 Ina, go back inside. Okay. Okay, so I told you guys that I had it rough ready. Because I had to submit it to the Expo staff, but like this is what I'm preparing, so I hope that's okay. And so I think it's okay to work on it now. So basically, this is the sketch so far. Dodon. Want it to be kind of like a... Well, it's the... Okay, so I'm not showing you guys the special part of this drawing. There is more, but... Oh no, internet! Please don't die. I need you. Okay, so... Oh no, please! Why are you doing this to me today? Are you not satisfied I'll be drawing? Do you want more Zatsudan internet? Is that what it is? But yes, I do want to add some specialness to it since it's gonna be displayed offline event. So there's gonna be some specialness to it. But that'll be secret. You guys will maybe see it finished in the expo. So far, this is the sketch. And hopefully, we finish the line art. Alright, let me get some water. Onigiri? It's not onigiri, it's the hololive logo. What are you talking about? I mean, it could be an onigiri. But, no, that's the hololive logo. The forbidden onigiri. You know what? They should add that to the hololive menu, like at the cafe. They should make an onigiri, and then they should wrap it in like blue colored paper. Call it the hololive onigiri. People will buy that. It's triangle too. Blue dye. There's like a study, wasn't there, where blue colored food actually lowers your appetite? That's the thing, right? So I don't know if you guys have seen pictures. Those of you, this is back to Final Fantasy XIV, but so at the Eorzea Cafe, there's a Leviathan tantanmen or something, and the soup is blue. And if I'm being honest with you, it does not look very appetizing. So I told you guys about the time where I dragged my family to the Eorzea Cafe. My sister Anani's ordered the Leviathan tantanmen, and it was a culture shock for her. I should say that. Yeah, so I mean, for a drink, blue is not bad, but for hot food, no. Like drinks and stuff, ice cream, it's fine. But imagine, for example, hot curry that you usually eat, but it's like a plastic blue color. Blueberry pie? Blueberry pie is not blue. It's more purple. You get what I mean? Like the blue I'm talking about is not like a natural occurring blue. It's like artificial, almost paint like blue I'm talking here. Yeah. Like literally, some of them looks like pink. Like opaque blue hot liquid on your rice, and they call it curry. That's, yeah. Sweets are fine. It's just the hot food that, you know, you eat. You're not talking about FF14. Oh no, FF14, Ina, go back. No. Yeah. What was I talking? Oh yeah. I was talking. Okay. I'm gonna get back to line art, and I'll talk about FF14. Alright, wait. Like, I'm gonna try hit the record button, see if this works. I'm testing something different here. We'll see how it works. But yeah, it's what was it? Hold on, let me just. Okay, that's good. Cool. It's gonna look like I'm sleeping, but no, I'm working hard. I just don't have like a good, you know, angle to look at you guys. So I have chat on my tablet too. I don't have the big huge tablet. I just have my small little mobile studio 13-inch tablet. Yeah, so let's talk about experience. Experience is a skill on the scholar. Oh, hello, Throat. That makes your entire team go real fast. And back when they first announced it, people were like, oh my goodness, why did they give us like this one skill that it's kind of like useless, right? You know, you just go fast, that's it. You know, I mean, it has like a damage mitigation thing, but people were like, going fast is what kind of skill is that? Why don't they give Scholar any like good skills? But then when people actually used it, it was so good. It was so good they had to nerf it. Like they had to decrease the length of time that you go fast. Cause okay, it can in some cases it can be used as a means of assassination. And I may or may not have used it for that purpose, because so some of the arenas in FF14 has something called death wall, where if you touch the wall you die. And FF14 also happens to have a mechanic where people are forced to march in certain directions. And so, yeah, you know, as a scholar with the ability to make people go faster, you know, basic physics, what was it? Something times velocity. Speed times velocity. Distance, something, physics, equation. Therefore, if you do, you know, travel at a higher speed. Yeah, time and velocity. That's what it is. Speed times velocity. No, speed. Mass velocity? Speed times time. Anyway, something like that. You go a longer distance if you run faster. Therefore, you are technically capable of possibly, with a low chance, assassinating your teammate. Therefore, yeah, some fun things might have happened. How come Scholar has 2 griefing buttons? Oh, don't get me started on rescue. So yeah, you guys talked about the recent the recent 24 people alliance raid. So there's this one like AoE mechanic. There's like a safe spot, and then there's like multiple safe spots, but they change in turns, or something like that. And went in, I rescued a party member because I thought they were gonna get hit by 2 AoEs instead of, you know, none. But I was also standing in an AoE apparently, and and then later they were like, "Why'd you rescue me? You weren't even in the safe spot." And I was like, "Yeah, but I rescued with confidence." I rescued with confidence. Yeah. So that was one story. It's just fun playing Scholar. Oh yeah, wait, I can. Oh, I remember. I can kind of definitely not cheat using this. Wait, where's my tool window? I knew I was missing a window somewhere. Where is it? I don't see it. I can't choose my tools. It's because all my tools are like floating windows. They're all over the monitors. I can't find it. And I don't want to reset the positions because it's gonna mess up my entire UI. Oh no. Why can't I find it? This is rather problematic. Oh no. Oh no. How do I find it? I mean, usually like when you toggle it back and forth, it should be fine, but... Or at least I can see where it is, but I don't see it anywhere. Where are you, tools? You know, I should try this. Okay, hold on. Might have to do some interesting things here. Okay, I'll try this. Add window capture. Cool. It does exist. It does exist, except I don't see where it is. Maybe if I like move my mouse. Oh, I'll have it capture cursor. And maybe if I scroll over it, I'll see some sort of cursor. Come on. Where are you? It's in the void. Another window desktop. There can't be. There's only 3 monitors. Well, 3 screens rather. Like it's literally vanished into the void. Where are you? Where are you, tools? Oh! I saw my mouse! Oh, this is working! I saw my mouse! Where are you? I saw my mouse for a split second. This is such a big brain strat. You guys want to see what I'm doing? Okay, I'll show you guys what I'm doing for a split second here. I can switch over to this. I realized I didn't add my mic. I was explaining it, but that's what it looks like. I just have to see where it is in terms of the monitors. Gotta see where the mouse is. It happened once. It happened once. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I found it! I found it! That was such a big brain play. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Ina. So proud of you. Alright, I can delete this now. Okay, you know where it was? You know where it was? It was behind my layers window. See, you never know when things are closer to you than they appear. Betrayed, honestly. How could you do this to me, layers? I mean, the irony is that it was the layers menu and it was layering on top of the tools. Oh, the irony. Oh, the irony. Layer window doing what layer window does. Alright, now we can get started. So what I was gonna do is use the symmetry ruler. That way I don't have to do the line art twice. Wow. We're finally getting started after 63 minutes. Wow. Art stream, by the way. Wait, is this the right resolution? No, I don't think so. Okay. This'll do. Okay. Looks great so far. Thanks! I hope it turns out okay. Nom 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 nom. 1 hour prep time. Oh. This is why sometimes getting to draw is really difficult, because I just take a long time to get ready to draw, you know? It just works like that. Yeah. Everything is just warm up. Exactly. Warm up for an hour. See, like some athletes, right? They like, you know, warm up for a long time, like an hour. I'm just doing the same. Art is a sport. Maybe. Don't quote me on that. Yeah. Why not do the prep before the stream? I did though. I did though. It's not my fault that I like to talk about random things for an hour before I get started on actually drawing. It's not like I want to just go and draw. It's not like I want to talk. I'm kidding. It's fine. You guys are watching over me so that I don't procrastinate. You know, the one time I was just like zooming over to the studio when I think Girl was scheduled, and I was like, I'm here to procrastinate, and I realized Gemma was there. I was like, oh. Hi Gemma. I'm not procrastinating. No, I'm not. So that's why the next day I was like, maybe I can borrow the studio to do a bunch of things that I was supposed to do. Yeah. Did she give you the look? Nah, Gemma actually. Maybe the way I say it sounds like she will like bonk me, but she's never bonked me. I'm a good kid. I'm a good kid. I'm your honor student, right, Gemma? Right, Gemma. I take care of myself most of the times. I've been a good human. Not taco human. But yeah, she even when I'm late on stuff, like she's super nice. Which is why I feel guilty and I get my stuff done. If I'm like super late, all Gemma has to do is just send me an inapian emoji along with her message. I'll be like, oh, I'm making Gemma sad. No, I cannot do that. So yeah. Gemma knows how to get me to get my work done. She knows. But yeah. See, I can't resist it when you guys give me the pin, taco pin. Just like, what's it? Just like Twilight. I want to make a world where no taco cries. Okay, otaku Ina, it's time to go to bed. Oh. I didn't do anything wrong, chat. You can't just PN me out of nowhere, okay? It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. not gonna work. No cookies today. No, you've had too many. Stop. Stop. The doctor said you had too many cookies. You gotta watch your sugar levels. Everything in moderation, chat. Okay, maybe one. But you gotta share it amongst yourselves, okay? Okay, be nice to everyone. Gotta share the one cookie. Alright, there it is. Wait, that's 2 cookies. Well, you guys are saved. You guys are saved by the symmetry ruler. There you go. Kinda looks like an onigiri, but that's just your imagination. It's not an onigiri, okay? Okay. Did you eat? Oh, look at that. You guys are eating so fast. Ah! Look! It's gone! It's going! Better get a bite! Better get a bite! Okay. All gone. All gone. That's it. That's it for today, okay? No more. No more. Yeah, I can't forget my tooth. My one tooth. I gotta treasure it. I should probably bring this up a little bit. It's okay. Oh, I know you said you have trouble getting cast to pay attention to you, but fear not, my kitten has decided you're great. So great that he's calling my PC monitor when you bob your head up and down. He's trying to catch your hair tacos. Please don't take our cookies. I hope your monitor has some, what's it? Kitten claw insurance. Cause I'm gonna do this. Wait, I can't do this very well. Okay, I'm kinda dizzy. Alright. Neko punch! It's gone now. Your PC is gone. Your monitor, gone. Cat cuteness, undescribable. Indescribable, undescribable, indescribable, indescribable, undescribable. Hololive Ian, by the way. Goodbye, monitor. Indescribable. What about undescribable? We can undescribe things. Undescribed tacos. Why is haichu so good? You know, they sell like a whole bag of haichu in Costco and stuff. It's so tempting to buy it every time. It's so bad. I really shouldn't, but it's so good. Yeah. I'm glad that Costco has them, otherwise I have to get like the super duper overpriced one from like the Asian food market or something. It has the burst of flavor. It does. At the same time, right? My favorite haichu flavor is like not haichu, ramune, and those don't come in those like packs, the multi packs. So that's kind of sad. Yeah, the variety packs, right? Ramen and cola pack. I wish they sell it in bulk. Just like the Costco ones. Because it has like the crunchy soda addition to them, right? Compared to like the fruity haichus. Yeah. What do you feel about takenoko winning amongst hololive? I mean, people like different things. I respect it. That's the thing about food, right? Is that one person might read it as like the best thing they've ever ate, and another person might say this is the worst thing I ate. It all comes down to personal preferences. Like there's some people who would really appreciate like super high dining stuff. There's people who just really enjoy like, you know, 150 yen sushi. It's just all personal preference. You can't just be like one's extremely superior to the other. No, you can think that. We all have different taste buds, and we grew up, you know, eating different foods. Everyone would have different tastes. $150 for sushi? Wanna know more about sushi? What we ate yesterday, what girl and I ate yesterday. The base price for the sushi, as in a plate of 2 pieces of nigiri sushi, was 125 yen. That was the base price. Of course it goes up from there, but 125 yen. Roughly converted to like $1.25. That's very cheap considering it's 2 pieces of nigiri sushi. And the quality is pretty good too because it's fresh seafood. Just under $1. It might be under $1 USD because of the conversion rates. Yeah, imagine that. So, so yesterday, Guru and I combined 8. No, I don't know if I can say this. Sorry, Guru. Now everyone will know. We combined a 25 plates. But it was so good. I mean, to be fair, the sushi themselves are kind of small, so they're easier to eat, but it was good. The reason we try to make it exactly 25 is it was one of those gotcha sushi places where every like 5 plates they like roll the gotcha game. Yep. So out of the 5 times you got to roll, right? Out of the 5 times you got to roll, we only got one win. It's kind of sad, but we won once at least. Yeah. I didn't know they had like a win-lose thing. I was like, no. But yeah, you know, at least we won once. But like at the end, when we were at like 20 something plates, we were like, okay, we need to change our strategies. So I was like, okay, so there are sushi that only has 1 piece of sushi on it instead of the 2 nigiri pieces. I was like, Kura, we're gonna order these. The single piece one so we get more plates. Yes. Malsa, she wanted to get you some nodoguro to eat. Nodoguro? What's nodoguro? Trying to scam the establishment? Well, it's technically not scamming them because one, the different sushi have different prices, right? So, whatchamacallit, the ones with singular pieces is technically more expensive than the ones with 2 pieces because you're only paying for the 1 piece. But in the end, if you want to play more games with the plates, it's probably best to do the single plate. You know, single piece of sushi roll, you know. But usually the one with the single piece of nigiri sushi is like, what's it? Like the more rare, expensive fish. Yeah. You guys are gonna carry on that joke for what's it? Months and months and months. That's the thing, guys. Some of the memes, right? Kind of go out of season. And soon you're gonna have people, you know, your nephews and nieces and, you know, grandchildren. You'll be like, okay, grandma, grandpa, it's time to go. We know about those memes. I know. You really enjoy that meme. It's time to go back to bed. Oh. Anime jokes won't ever go out of season. I'll tell you this. I'm pretty sure there are people in the chat right now who doesn't know Nyeron. I'm pretty sure there's someone in the chat who won't know about it. It's an anime meme reference. There'll be people who don't know what it is. No, they don't know about smoked cheese. Yeah, no. See? Like, you think that it's forever, but there will be people who don't know it. I know. I know. You're interested in though. That's your homework. Research ancient memes, ancient classic references to anime. You feel a little older now? I know, it's like I realized, like, I think one of the times, right, I said like a reference to like Nolan or something. Like there were people who were like, question mark? So was like, oh. Suddenly I feel like I aged like 30 years, or I feel like a grandma gonna be like, okay, Grandma Ina, we know about your neuron memes. I know, it's time to go back to bed. Oh. You've accepted your fate. Honestly, it's better to accept it now. Better accept it now than never. That's enough YouTube shorts for you, Grandma Ina. Oh. It's kind of like hard to guess what the social media platforms are gonna be called like years later, because the names are pretty random, right? Yeah, Skynet. Oh, not Skynet. I guess we can drop to here with the symmetry tool. Yeah. When you're drawing like front-facing characters, it's like pretty nice to draw it with the symmetry tool, because it saves a lot of time. But you gotta make sure it looks okay. That takes a little bit of time, especially in the rough draft. What is Nodoguro? I haven't met Mel Senpai yet again. I should probably ask her to hang out sometime. I think like the next... until when? Like my schedule's pretty much full for the next 2-ish weeks. Actually just like next week-ish is super full. Yeah. But yeah, I wanna hang out with Mel Senpai again. That'll be super fun. Blackthroat sea perch. It's a very tasty shioyaki. Oh, like salted grilled fish? Not much stream next week? Let's see. Depends. I might still be free in the morning to stream. It's where I usually stream. It's just like the day schedule is pretty full, I think. Yeah. Gonna do the member stream too. Hopefully sometime next week. Cause I was going to I was gonna use this setup as or the member stream as a testing setup for drawing, but I realized that I need to finish this Expo piece because deadline is coming up soon. Yeah. But we also gotta finish Pokemon before next week, hopefully. Yeah, within next week, I think we have like what, one or two? No, it's 2 streams-ish left for Pokemon, so we're getting close. We can finish off like the story next stream, and then the stream after that will kind of just be trading with you guys and maybe other members to try and you know, try and finish the Pokedex. Yeah. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is actually gonna be a shorter stream, maybe like an hour or so, but it's a somewhat special stream. I have something to show you guys. So hopefully tomorrow at the usual TAKOTIME, 7 AM GST. Yeah. It's nothing big. It's just a small thing I want to show you guys. But yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of which, are you guys looking forward to the ID kimono reveals? It's like, it's coming up soon, right? Oh, look. I know. Like, ID didn't have kimonos until now, so it's like, ooh. Is it tonight? Is it starting tonight and then moving forward? Less than 12 hours, so it is tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Who are you looking forward to? I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing all of them. All of them. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Callie's new outfit too. Oh my goodness. I got a sneak peek. And I was like, oh my goodness. You guys can still hear me, right? Yeah, internet's not been that great. I tried fixing it, but not sure. Might have to do more testing. Please, internet. I need to stream. Help. You know what? While we can't, I guess while internet's doing that, we'll just keep drawing. This is the least we can do. Sad. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've just been trying to make sure that the internet is good. It's a wired connection too, so it has to be like a router problem or a ISP problem. But this time I can't really deal with the ISP unless I probably ask Mani-chan to help, Gemma to help. I've been trying things on the router side, so oh well, I'll figure something out later. Yeah. Right now it's like on and off, so at least the recording is still going. Yeah. It is really laggy. Sorry, but I am recording the process technically, so maybe I can I can upload it separately down the line. Yeah. Oh, but this upcoming fest has just been like last year was exciting too, but this year I feel like we get to be like super duper involved. Like one of the things, what's it? It's gonna be hard to top the Hollow Knight stream. Oh man, I still remember that. Oh, 10 minutes. It was around 10 minutes, right? I was talking to you guys from the future. Oh, that was so good. No cost too great. Yeah, I didn't get to see Callie's cats yet. I was actually gonna crash her stream, on her comeback stream, but it was kind of late, and I was like, I have to be at places the morning after. So, also I don't know why, but the Nintendo Switch is going all weird. I'll just pull that out. Okay. I was like, okay, if I stay there, I'll probably have to take a taxi back, cause the trains are gonna be stopped. Yeah. I don't know if I can fix this, honestly. Hold on. I'll try one thing. I'll try one thing. It's hiccuping, but yeah. My apologies. And if it's not whatchamacallit, the router, like there's a certain number of troubleshooting steps I take, right? I'm used to this internet dropping business. That's what 2022 Ina trained me for. Right, there's like a certain number of steps I do to troubleshoot this process. And probably this. Depending on the results of this diagnosis, I might cut out a little bit. It's probably not gonna do anything for the most part, if nothing is wrong. Which is probably true. But it wasn't the most pleasant experience, I gotta say that, but I think I have a pretty good grasp on how to troubleshoot things stream side. So that's why we had the inside joke of saying Ina, the assistant manager. Yeah. But yeah, you know. Maybe if I record like the coloring process, even if I do it off stream, I can create a second second time-lapse video. I'm doing the nervous laugh again. Yeah. Am I plugged in through Ethernet? I am indeed. One thing I do want to kind of try to do is maybe get different wires. I'm not sure how much I trust this wire they set up for us. It's a long cord, which is nice, but not sure about the quality of it. Am I sharing routers with many people? Nope. I have my own. But the setting up of it is a little different. I actually, one of the days I didn't stream was actually a whole day trying to figure out what was happening. Every word is cutting out. No! Yamero! Hold on, let me see this. There's a setting here where I can see what's it? Log files? No. There's one thing I can pull up. I kind of forget how to do it now on the OBS, where it like shows the stats. Is this it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, I see. なるほど。CPU usage, memory usage. Okay, okay. All right, okay. Hold on, give me 1 second. I think I might know what's causing this, possibly. There's that. Well, it's not using that much CPU though, just which is one of the reasons stream lags. Aha. Okay, it should be fine for the most part. I guess that is a thing, huh? I mean, theoretically it should be okay, but okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna I am going to try something. Hopefully. Oh no. Hopefully to troubleshoot. Please hold. I'll be back. I think this should help. Oh, no. We're still dropping. We're still dropping. なんだろう. I guess that is a... What's it? Internet... thing then. I wonder if it's the... I do this and then maybe... this? No, maybe... this? Okay. That's... yes, average time to render. なるほど。なるほど、なるほど。It might... okay, so the thing is, what I realized over time is that... oh wait, I forgot to change this. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Rendering lag. Okay. Alright, so the problem is actually... what's it? The network. Because if you open the stats in OBS, right, it shows you a few missed frames due to rendering lag, which is your hardware side. And if you miss it because of network issues, and Currently, majority of the dropped frames are from network side. So, I mean, I could try restarting the router plus the laptop as well. That is one option. I mean, it's just going in and out, so I could try. Alright, that's set normally. What does this give me? Okay, that's probably not it. Yeah, what I could do is probably try and let's see. Okay, I will try to restart the router. It might take a little, like a minute or so ish. I will also restart my computer. In the meanwhile, that might take like another 5-ish minutes, maybe. So, if that doesn't work, then I will probably see if I can at least get the recording going for this. Plus, I can just talk to you guys on Twitter Space. So I'll keep this stream open so that I can come back to it if it doesn't end on its own. I hope not. Setting up a new stream is kind of a pain. So, I'll see. Alright. Restarting. I'll be back. Yes. Alright. Be right back. Stay here. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Be right back. Are we good? I don't even have YouTube open right now. Oh boy. I can't even see chat. Turned off my phone. We're okay. We're okay. We'll be fine. Everything is daijoubu. Everything will be daijoubu. I think. We good? Oh. What an interesting set of troubleshooting. Hopefully this is okay. Are we back? We are back. I gotta set everything up again. I don't know why, but this laptop isn't saving my window positions for Clip Studio Paint. It's not saving it for some reason. I should probably just save it separately. There's my tools window. There's my layers window. And there's my settings window. There's my tools, sub-tools window. All good, all good. I'm a master of setting up now. Did it multiple times. I could probably do this much quicker next time. That's the thing, right? If you set up multiple times, you kind of get used to it. And view, small tiles. Is that? It's like that's why there's never a failure. It's only just steps towards success. Or more efficiency. That's how I like to think about it. Wow, deep. Enough the mountains. See? the whole 2022 Ina arc, right? It's all some, you know, conflict to you know, support 2023 Ina. You know a lot about efficiency then? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, right, if things don't go as you planned originally, it's like there's a difference between you just accepting the fact and not doing anything about it, and there is you reflecting on it and seeing what went wrong, what could have prevented it, what fixed it, and then you just don't repeat or try not to repeat the same mistake the next time. That's the process you gotta go through. If you make a mistake and don't do anything about it, you're just gonna repeat it again. Just gotta know how to deal with it. That's how you take one step forward. That's right. Like before 2022, Ina would have been like, ah, you guys, sorry. Internet connection not that great. We should probably push to another day. 2023, Ina knows. 2023, Ina knows. She's busy for the next week or so. There won't be that many chances to be able to show this on stream. Therefore, and the fact that, you know, 2023 Ina is very talkative for some reason and happened to spend the first hour talking about things when this is supposed to be a drawing stream. So there's that. But we learned how to troubleshoot even further than we've known before. I mean, back in the day we just do the usual restarting router, etc. That doesn't work, it's the ISP, can't do anything about it. But I've taken more steps and learned how to quickly analyze what's actually causing the problem. This time it was the router, I feel like. It needed a little bop. But yes. It's good. It's good. Ina's back. Okay, there's one thing though. I do hope that this recording part goes okay and the laptop doesn't explode. That's one thing I didn't get to test in detail before. Was the whatchamacallit? The recording different source simultaneously as I stream. I didn't run any stress tests for that, so that's the one, what should I say, one wild factor in this. I don't know why this task manager doesn't show GPU though. Usually it shows, right? Yeah, this is the stress test, exactly. Might just be hidden. Right click the top, make it visible. I mean, technically it is. Ah, there we go. Oh, there it is. Okay, GPU. There we go. Aha! That's more like it. Yeah, because laptop does. I think Windows 10 shows it by default, but Windows 11 had that hidden. I just had to right click the beside the name status thing and just have the GPU check mark. See, I learned another new thing today. How to have GPU show up on Windows 11 Task Manager. It came with the laptop. I had no choice. I gotta adapt to my environment, okay? I think that's one good thing I'm really good at is actually... Like, even when I travel to foreign countries, right? I adapt pretty quick. It's probably because I'm so used to moving a lot when I was little. But, even when I go to a different country, I adapt like that. Like in a snap. And, but I think some people who like first time travel into a country, they're not really used to that. But yeah, I'm As long as I have Google Maps with me and my phone, like I'm pretty set. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Exactly. Yeah, like I guess for me, Japan, I've been here a couple times already, so I'm kind of used to it now. I'm too used to it. It doesn't have the same spark anymore as the first time visiting. But yeah, even if it was a country I didn't know, like I wouldn't really freak out or panic when something goes wrong. Yeah, that's one. If I had to compliment myself on doing one of the things or one of my traits, it's probably that. The fact that even if you know, I get lost or I'm in a country I haven't been in before, like I'll still somehow figure my way around places. Which is nice though, because it's nice when we're going to places, or when I'm taking Gura to some places. Because even if I don't know where exactly it is, I just have my phone and we're pretty much set. Like which train to take, what time, what platform. It's so nice to be able to travel these days because everything is so detailed. But anyways, let's get back to our stress test. I mean drawing stream, of course. Okay, I'm gonna press one button. If everything goes fine, then that should be okay. Okay, actually let me check the status of OBS. Alright. No frames dropped due to network. Good, good. CPU usage very low. I mean, a little higher on the GPU side because I changed the encoding to the GPU. So it'll have a lower load on the CPU. But let's see how it turns out when I press this button. Done. Okay, okay. Pretty stable so far. Still here? Is it recording? Alright, it's recording. Alright, we're back. We're back. Oh, 2023 Ina, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. You didn't give up. Actually, I do want to check one thing, the quality of the recording. I didn't get to check that before. Hopefully this plugin I have for OBS is working. Okay, なるほど. It might not be working. Alright, this is not the quality I asked for. Okay, let me figure that. Sorry, chat. You guys are my test subjects today. This is a step I must take for future drawing streams as well. So, you guys are my test subject today. Be honored. You shall be remembered. You're gonna see the video next time and be like, wait, that was the drawing that Ina drew, and she was testing a bunch of stuff. Oh, wait, the quality's pretty fine from this one. Okay. Alright, maybe it was just the PC acting up to last time. Okay. Well, let's go for maybe like a go for a little bit and see how we do here, the recording wise. Alright. For science. Yeah, those of you visiting the Expo, right? You'll see this artwork on the wall and be like, wait, that was the one she was working on stream! And then she had all those PC troubles, but she didn't give up. She didn't let them down. She didn't desert. Alright, some of you guys didn't get it, but... But she did not turn around to show us her back. And she did not desert us. And then I remember her quotes. It was actually just her rickrolling us. It'll be a fun memory. Fun memory. Yeah! Hey, wait a minute. That's right, Taco. We got you. Oh, one of the good things about being in Japan though is like I take a bath every day. It's so nice. Like Guru and I, when we like get back really late, we're just like, you know what? We're gonna enter the place, hit the bath button, and we're gonna take a hot bath before going to bed. It's so nice. No. Shower and bath are different, okay? Showers are just like, you know, hot shower. A bath, you get to like soak your entire body in like such hot, warm water, and you feel so soft, and you're just like, oh, I could fall asleep right now. Yeah, I've been taking a bath every day because it's so comfy. Together? No. No. Although, I might try to take Gura to an onsen, ryokan somewhere. Maybe for like a night. I wanted to experience like the wearing the yukata around like the onsen, like all the pretty scenery they usually have around the onsen. Yeah. It'll be nice. I don't think Gura can stay in the hot water for too long though. I mean, she's used to the cold waters, you know? The ocean's not that warm. But me though, I'm normal human. I can handle it. But onsens are really nice. I wish like, I wonder if they have like people who can install like Japanese automatic baths. That's so tempting. Like, it's so convenient. I'm sure it's gonna be super expensive, but it's gonna be so worth it. Like, cause like usually when you have to fill up the bath, right, you have to watch out so it doesn't overflow. But like these automatic baths, they do everything for you. You just press the button, and they're like beep, and then they play like a little sound. They're like filling up the bath now, but well in Japanese of course. And then like when it's about to be finished, they give you like a little jingle. They're like, the bath's almost done. And then like when it's actually done, they're like, the bath is ready. And then it even has like a automatic reheat option, so it keeps the water at a certain temperature. And it's just like, oh, this is technology. Yeah, it's so nice. Oh, and like Japanese toilets, they're just built different, you know. I want one. It's like, you know, like normal toilet seats, they don't heat up, and in the winter you gotta brace yourself. You gotta brace yourself going to the bathroom in the winter. Especially in the morning when you're just out of your hot, like warm, fluffy bed, and you're just like, okay, I can do this. Brave, brave. I'm very brave. Okay, and then yeah, but then like here, it's just like I don't have to do that. I don't have to mentally prepare myself. It's just like you sit down and you're just like, ah. No need to be brave. The equipment supports us. It's so warm. Sometimes I don't even want to like get up from there. I'm just like, my normal chairs are cold, but here, it's warm. Oh. I know. Honestly, I feel like it's just worth installing, even if it doesn't have like the bidet option. Like even if I don't need like use a bidet, right? Like I can just have that warm seat. I just have to plug it into the wall. I'll just have warm seat. Oh. I know it's great. It's the one thing I really want to look into getting when I get back to the office. But like, I really need this in my life. Yeah, I've been searching on Amazon too, right? And I've seen some. And I was like, tempting, but then I knew I was gonna be back here. I knew I was gonna be back here in the, what was it, like 2 weeks? Was probably not enough time to decide on such a big purchase. So maybe when I get back. But then like when I get back, it's gonna be like I don't need the warm seats anymore because it's gonna be like warming up, and then it's gonna be the summer. Oh, do they have cool seats in the summer? They have cooling seats. No impulse buys, but it's like, it's useful. It's useful. Just turn the heater off. No, but like, what if you know a certain streamer, VTuber spends like 5 hours, you know, sitting at the desk streaming, and their you know, bottoms get a little too warm in the summer. Just as an example. Can't be Ina. Ina doesn't stream 5 hours, of course not, right? Just an example. That was a good self burn while dodging the subject. Good job, Ina. See, I've learned. Okay, 2023 Ina is a little different because I've learned to compliment myself on random things. So, like if I cook my food, oh my goodness, Ina, you're a natural chef. Good job. Self-acceptance. Chef Ina, so proud of you. Erai. That's why if I go homete on stream, you guys have to compliment me, okay? It's good for my self-esteem. You guys are in charge of the self-esteem department, okay? Oh, I should make another emote. Have like the waku waku face, except it's like homete. What's our pay? Cookies. Different kinds. Paid out after every stream, of course. Deal. Great doing business with you, Taco. what I've also realized? My hair, I don't know if you can tell right now, but like my hair gets so staticky here. I don't know if it's like, it's just really, really dry. I think it's pretty dry because staff-san told me I should probably turn on the humidifier. Like they told me I just have to fill in the water every like couple days. I have to fill it every single day. Every single day. They lied to me. Mendoi. It's like, it's not a small tank too. It holds like at least 2 liters of water. Ah! This is 2 liters. Yeah, around 2 liters of water every single day. Mendoi. But you can definitely tell like the day where I have the humidifier on, like my hair, like it's a lot calmer. Like you don't see on the camera here the really little strands of hair, but like they like defy gravity if I don't turn on the humidifier. Yeah, actually when they were talking about the humidifier, I was like, oh yeah, don't worry, I won't run it dry, just like another member. And I'm not sure they got the reference. Yeah. But then again, I kind of said it quietly, so maybe they just didn't hear. Does the squishy hair get puffy too? Oh, I don't have the squishy hair right now, so it's okay. I told you guys I can just snap it away and it goes away. And just keep it on most of the times when I have my normal outfits because I'm lazy. Just like a normal human. I know! You guys also do that too, right? That's like on the #1, you know, Takodachi manual. Have you requested anything from Kurobashi Papa? That's the thing, right? I told you guys tomorrow's gonna be a short but special stream. I'll announce it now. I got some things. I want to show it off to you guys. I wanted to do it kind of ASAP because, you know, it's that season where I get to use this outfit quite a lot. So. It's not a new outfit, but I did get some, you know, small things. I do want to show you guys a little bit. I mean, I guess saying new outfit is not completely wrong. But you'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow. So, Nom nom nom. So tomorrow will kind of be like a chatting stream for a little bit, and then, you know, I'll show you guys a few little things, maybe. Yes. First line art. First line art. See if I can finish this in like an hour. Yeah, actually, I was kind of afraid it wouldn't make it on time for like kind of the New Year's thing, cause you know I used the kimono a lot during New Year's, and I was like, oh, it'd be really nice if I could make it in time. and due to me going on break, I think they weren't sure exactly when I was getting back, I guess. So they paused it for a bit, but then when I came back, I was like, "Do you think it could possibly be done like within January? Like, is it possible?" They were like, Ina-san, it might be a little difficult, but then they pulled through. Oh, they really pulled through. Yeah. I mean, Kurobushi Papa is amazing in the way that he's never missed a deadline. I admire him so much because he's like I assume like he's like so busy with a lot of work, but he's never missed a deadline, and I'm just like, Kami-sama, Kami Papa. And they had it all ready, and you know, the live 2D team, they gotta work really hard, because especially with the you know, the ID, a lot of them are getting the kimono outfits. So I was like, you know, I understand if, you know, it takes a little longer, it's fine, but it would be nice to have it within January. And they really pulled through, and they were like, Ina-san, we got it ready. I was like, oh, you guys are so great, thank you so much. But then yeah, January kind of flew by. So I was like, it's probably gonna be early February. Thank you very much. But yeah, thank you very much to them. They work so hard. Yeah, every time, like, I know as a talent, like we should really be like asking for, you know, this and that and stuff. I always like, cause I'm also like a, you know, artist, and I know how much work life 2D is and stuff, and I assume they have like super busy schedules. So I always feel bad like asking. I'm just like, please don't overwork yourself, please. We need you. Yeah, that's what I do with. That's what I say to all the Ian staff and Gemma too. I'm just like, please get some rest. We need you. If you fall, we all fall. So, yeah. But they always pull through, and I'm really thankful they got it really quickly. Really happy. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, you know, normal, even in like normal companies and stuff, right? Not everything goes as planned, and there's always, you know, like people trying to get what they want, or like, you know, etc. But at least I try to understand the perspective and the reasoning behind, you know, some of the things and that are decided on and whatnot. You know, it might be frustrating for me sometimes, or for them, but you know, take a step back and try to see different points of views, I guess. Makes doing things a little easier. That's the thing though, when I was at the studio, they have like all this cool tech stuff, right? I just kind of, cause like when I was just there as like a visitor, I didn't really have anything to do like recording wise and stuff. Just like sneak behind the door, be like chirat. When they're hardworking, I'm just like chirat. Just like I just want to see how everything is done, cause it's so cool. Like all the technology and stuff. I was just like, I want to see. But then the one time I actually like asked Gemma if I could like, you know, ask the staff to kind of see what they're doing. Like, it was the one time they were like just finished whatever they were doing, and they turned off all the systems. I was like, no. But then the staff were really nice. They were like, oh, you can still come in and like see, like, even though the PC and stuff are turned off, you can come see like all the setups and stuff. And it was super cool, super duper cool. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, so I hope that, you know, if I do get a chance to, I can kind of just, you know, be like one of those, you know, bring your kids to work day, and the kid just kind of like sits around doing nothing, but they just like look at what people are doing. I kind of want to do that. Like I want to sit in the, you know, in the tech stuff side and just watch what they do. It's so cool. Like that's what I feel this time around. Like I'm learning and experiencing so many new things. Like I haven't felt this since, you know, like our debut time where we were just figuring out how to, you know, stream and like read all your comments and, you know, this and that. It's like right now it's like I mean, I kind of got used to it because I went over to Ame's place when she was first setting up her Ame studio. So like I could understand what they're doing and whatnot, but like I want to see like the you know, the program tech side. I'm just so curious. I'm so curious. There's so much to learn in the world, just not enough time. Like I also want to learn how to like program. I want to make like a whole bunch of stuff, but there's just not enough time in a lifetime. That's like the one thing that always gets me. It's like, man, there's so many cool things being like invented or people are doing that I want to know about, but like one lifetime is just so short. Yeah. The world's too big. There's new technology every single day. Oh. Like maybe like before I debuted, like right before I debuted, maybe like my wish would have been like, oh, I wish I had like another body that shares like a brain so that I could like draw more. But right now it's like I wish I had another body or like another brain so I could learn all these cool things and how to do them. There's just so many things that are interesting. It's overwhelming sometimes. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of this fun, really, like my favorite scene from what's the show? Honey and Clover. That was a really good series. I really liked. Where the what's it? Main character? What's her name? Well, one of the main characters, the really good at art one. Like there was a scene in the anime. I think it was in the manga too. I forget. Where she like talks about there's just so many things to create, and she explains them as having these boxes, right? So many boxes. Oh, Hagu was her name. That's right. And then she like opens them and like in the anime too. Like she opens them and like there's like things that fly away. She catches one of those like her ideas. She puts her own mark on it. That's her creation. But then like she looks over to like the horizon. There's so many boxes. But there's so many that she might not be able to open like in her lifetime. Just like, man, I feel that. I feel that. Oh. Yeah. There's just so much to do. Not enough time. Yeah. But you know, I still have fun. That's how my thought process changed over time. Was like, at first I was chasing after all the ideas, like before they flew away. But now it's just like, you know, let's just enjoy what I can do right now, cause we don't know what tomorrow brings. Yeah. That's right, 2023, Ina. I think if there was like a theme word What did you call it, a theme? You know how Japan has like the word of the year kind of thing? There was a word for 2023 Ina. Wait, did they do the 2023 word yet? Yeah. Ano? Ano is part of it, but I guess like slogan, motif is probably better because not more than one word. Not yet, maybe later. But this year's theme is what was it? I thought of it a couple days ago. I had it all planned out to say on stream. I had a few candidates, right? I was like, what's probably like the best way to say it? No, it's not never give. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay. I remember now. The motif of 2023 Ina is. It was so simple that, you know, I tend to forget simple things. It is. Thank you. That's my motif for 2023. Some of the runner-ups was with thanks or gratitude, but I think just the good old thank you is good enough. Simple. That's her theme, guys. 2023. Maybe that's a better thing to do than New Year's resolutions. Cause like, be honest with me, chat. When was the last time you wrote down a New Year's resolution and New Year's and actually crossed out all of them without feeling guilty the next year's, saying, "Oh, I didn't really do much last year, did I?" Right? So that's one thing I learned was that like New Year's resolutions and goals sometimes like they really bring down your motivation and self-esteem. It's like, man, I really couldn't do anything, huh? Like, it's just like, oh, PN, I'm kinda useless. And like, you know, brings you down the path of, you know, I mean, it might not be unrealistic goals, it might be like hopeful goals, but sometimes, you know, without realizing, they add up and you just kind of, you know, feel negative about things. So maybe just having, instead of, you know, having solid goals, maybe we can have a theme, a positive theme we should work with or have relation to for, you know, our activities for the year. So that's why 2023 I didn't do like a New Year's resolution stream or looking back at 2022, because, you know, although I might not have done a lot or gotten done a lot of the stuff that I planned to do, like, it's not that I didn't try at all. I might not have crossed the finish line, but it doesn't mean that I didn't run the race. And I wanna still be proud of that. So this year is just gonna be a rough theme like that, a motif. And we'll be carrying on our activities with lots of thanks. Yep. You guys should do that too. If you feel like, you know, making up goals and stuff is just not working out for you, just think of something you will always keep in your mind while you do things. Be like, you know, I should really be thankful for being able to do this right now, or, you know. Yeah, for example, that's my thought process these days, is that with thank you, it's like, you know, I get to do all these cool things and learn new things, but without, you know, people around me or the situation I was in, I wouldn't be able to appreciate it much. So I gotta be really thankful. I sound a lot better after the break. Yeah, that break I very much needed, I think. Like, I could have just powered through, you know, just like usual streams, but it's like you end up realizing when you're physically not well, you're also not that strong mentally. Really takes a toll on you. You just get really tired. So it's good to take time off. Just look back and reflect. Because once you realize that you have all these problems, like they kind of narrow your vision down a lot. And be like, why is all these things happening? You know, I can't help it. Like, there's nothing I can do. Like, there were some things I literally could not do that was causing problems. And I was just like, well, what's gonna happen? I feel like a paper bag flying in the wind and it's raining. But yeah. What's the hardest lifestyle change that you had to make? Forcing myself. I mean, I've made exceptions to this, but I've actually forced myself to sleep at least 6 hours a day. Even if I had a bajillion of stuff to get done, I just told myself, go to bed. I might be a little late to the deadline, but I really need to get myself to sleep. Because what you realize is that you doing very slow and low quality work with low rest versus getting rest and, you know, trying to power through more quickly is a lot more efficient. Yeah. So even if I have to apologize, I mean, of course the best thing is to plan your time out so you won't end up in that situation, but if that happens, like, ask for extensions and tell them, you know, communication, etc. Sleep is definitely one thing. Yeah. Low quality work is more work to redo. That is also true. Might as well take a little longer by having proper rest and the right mindset to finish off something than, you know, be tired, hand something in, they tell you to fix like 5 things and you're still tired and you just keep doing the low quality work. Yeah. That's the one thing I realized during the break. Am I tired now? No, I'm awake now. See, that's the thing. Like, I'm used to waking up like right before stream, even before then, right? But after a little bit, after I talk to you guys a little bit, I can be a little more awake. It's just sometimes when I do go for slightly longer streams than usual, I do need that brain sugar because streaming takes a lot of brain power. It really does. I've been talking to Guru about this. I was like, you know, like sometimes you eat right before stream or eat during the beginning of stream, and then like an hour or two later, you're just so brain dead and hungry. Yeah. Like, even if we eat healthy food and whatnot, like, you just don't realize how much power it takes to talk and play games. I guess it's like the fact that we have to like multitask when streaming. Like, okay, so for example, if I'm playing a game alone, right, I don't really have to think about what to talk about. Or if I think about it, I don't have to say it out loud. So it takes away that processing power. Then on stream, it's like I gotta think about it, say it. You know, I don't want to say anything inappropriate. I have to get through the filter. Or like, you know, how do I make this interesting to say? Or how do I make this into a pun? How do I make chat facepalm? Stuff like that. That's the background processing. How do I make them say enough? know, that's like part of the, you know, thing I really like about streaming. It's my brain thinking. It's nice. Just tell them to say enough. No, but you guys are gonna spam a different emote. But like, we're not gonna listen to your email. We're gonna be rebellious. We're gonna use, the taco with glasses shining emote instead. we're smarter than you, Ina. No, guys, we share the same brain cell. Yeah, that's kind of the joke Guru and I have been making. It's like once we come up with like a good idea, we're just like, yes, this is the one brain cell that could. The one brain cell that could. The one brain cell that believed. Have we gone to any tourist spots lately? We haven't yet, I think, other than Shibuya. I was thinking of visiting Asakusa too sometime, because that's like the tourist spot, if I say tourist trap. But it's a nice area to look around, because it has the sensoji and the shops around there, and it's pretty close to Skytree too, so you can probably add that in. I also want to go to the Ueno area too, where the Ueno Zoo. I haven't gone there yet too, so there's a lot of places I wanna take her. It's just like we've been pretty busy doing, you know, our assigned tasks, as I phrased it, for the last week or so. Just a little longer, and I think we should have some free days. What games do you want to play this year? I mean, if Silk Song comes out, I want to play it. I'm gonna be pretty rusty, but I've actually like randomly had some Hollow Knight playthrough videos and like speedrunners show up on my recommended. So I've been watching a couple of them. Makes me nostalgic. Time to get good again. I mean, they did announce it's gonna be within 2023, right? Even if it's December 31st, 2023, it's still 2023. So, I do want to get back to Elden Ring, but I might have to wait till I get back from this trip, because I have a vague feeling that the laptop might explode if I play Elden Ring on it. I don't wanna risk it. But the one thing though, remember we stopped Breath of the Wild for a bit to play Elden Ring? I was browsing through Twitter yesterday and said 100 days till the next Breath of the Wild. I was like, oh, I got 100 days to clear the game. So that might be our next long game playthrough. Breath of the Wild 1. Yeah, 100-day challenge. Beat it for 100 days. I'm sure I can play it, right? and then if we finish it, we can play the second one on release. Yeah. That's a lot of open world games, yeah. But first of all, I gotta finish Pokemon. Like, I'm pretty sure I should be able to finish the story by next stream, right? If you think about it. Because it's just 2 camps, 1 gym, and like some endgame stuff. And I farmed a whole bunch of candy in case my levels are too low. Yeah. So I want to spend 1 stream to finish the story, and then 1 stream to, you know, fill out my Pokédex. Yeah. What else else is there? There were a couple. Oh yeah, didn't the new the what's it, Dead Space remake come out? I'm curious. I haven't fully played the original, so what's the reception on the remake so far? Did people say it's good, decent? Okay, maybe we can do that. Overwhelmingly positive? That's good, that's good. Okay, I'll look into that. Because I still have to get some revenge for Dead Space. Because remember, I told you guys about the first time my friends made me play Dead Space. I threw the controller at the TV almost because I got scared. Oh, Hades 2. Technically, I haven't finished the full story of Hades 1, right? Because you gotta clear it like, what, 10 times or something? But, yeah. I mean, I think I kind of know the general story of it. Probably, what's his face? Hades probably just like a Tsintsin father, you know? I would be like, you know, I did this to protect so and so, or something like that. I can feel it. That's where the story was going. This was the only way to do something. Yeah. It's just like, that's like the usual story, right? When like, for example, like like, let's say the main character is a prince, and then the father is like a really cold, you know, king, doesn't care about his son, and then they like don't talk about their long gone wife or whatever. But then like it turns out she was being kept safe in like a faraway place, and then like the dad's just like, you know, this was the only way we could have kept her safe from the inevitable fate of I don't know, the prophecy or whatnot. It's like, oh yeah, there's a thing where like, yeah, there was a prophecy where it said like you, the prince, is gonna like harm the queen or like kill the queen or whatever, cause her to die. I couldn't let that happen to my waifu, so I had to keep her away and somewhere safe until you were ready to, you know, change your prophecy or whatever. That's a typical plot of how those settings go. Okay, I've read too many, you know, comics and games and movies like that. And the thing is, right? Hades refers back to a lot of like the Roman Greek mythology stuff. So like sometimes you recognize the character's name and their like story in the real world, and be like, oh yeah, that happened and stuff like that. Yeah. Greek mythology? There's like two different types, and then they like combined it, whatnot. That's why like some same characters have different names in the different stories. Yeah, they just have different names. No, I feel like some of the stories are slightly different too, from what I remember. Cause back in the day, I used to like really, I used to really like just like reading about a whole bunch of them. Yeah. Oh. The one thing that I didn't really look into was it Norse mythology with like Thor, Odin, and Loki, whatnot. Ragnarok. Is it Bifrost? stuff like that. I didn't really look into those. Those are really interesting too, though. Yeah, but just like reading about mythology stuff is really, really cool. I could spend hours. Fenrir, like all these like names that are so familiar to us because they like show up in games. Like seeing their origin and like they have such interesting stories. Yeah. I became interested in God of War, but then what's it? I've like seen stuff. I've never played it, but I've seen like some of the stories for like the earlier games. And then like I mean I've seen people play a little bit of like the newer games too. But yeah. Dad of War. Yeah, the one I'm like most interested in like the one where like he sets off with his son. Cause like one of my favorite things or motifs in video games is like family, right? So dad of boy. So seeing like good reception about that like it made me curious about it. Yeah, like character development of a character we're really attached to, like you guys are attached to, like fans are attached to over a long series. So I hear things about how like, you know, certain games when they have sequels, it's kind of like not up to the fan base's expectations, or like it kind of takes away from, you know, the goodness of the original, whatnot. But then I heard good things about God of War where people were like, yeah, this is how you make a sequel and stuff like that. So yeah. That's like one of the reasons why I liked the original Gundam series, right? Like because older animes they ran for longer periods of time, like they had a lot more episodes. But seeing, for example, Amuro from when he first started, how he was just like another rebellious, bratty kid to like his like mature in leadership in Char's counterattack. Like that's how a character grows up. That's how characters grow up. After the bright slap. Wait, is my ruler not working? I guess it hasn't been working for a while, huh? What happened to this? My symmetry ruler hasn't been working. What's going on? Did I disable by mistake? I might have. Select object. There we go. No, if it's disabled, it should be green. Oh. Show only when editing target. Show in all layers. Show in same folder. It's not working. I mean, I've done the important parts that needed the ruler, so it's fine, but that's weird. What about if it shows in all layers? Would that work? Nope, still doesn't work. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, it stopped working for some reason. That's fine. It's alright. I did the hard part already. Did I finish Wish for Mercury? I did. I don't know if it's been long enough that it's okay to talk about it. Maybe not, but second season when? I'm curious. I'm curious. Is it still recording? It is. April? Oh, that's relatively soon. Yeah, like okay, so like there's like, I mean, I guess we can talk about like random theories that people were talking about, right? Cause there has been hints where she's like talking to Ariel, but then people were saying it's as if she's talking to like a group of people or like a different entity, and it's just like, and people were like saying how this was like so and so much years after the prologue, but then like it doesn't match up to Sleta's age and whatnot. So it's just like, is this a clue? Is this foreshadowing? Like, I'm curious. I wanna know. They hid some stuff in the first season. I might have to rewatch it to kind of, you know, digest it a little better, but curious. Yeah. It's like, I think they did a good job in that they really built up kind of like the, you know, the usual, you know, people in space. You know, they go to school, they battle in their mobile suits, Gundams, whatnot. It kind of like was like it's gonna be like a light, you know, slightly with like some political conflict kind of anime. And then they pull the last episode. It's just like, okay, what's next? Yeah, she refers to them as Minna, and I'm just like, okay, there's two theories on that, right? Like, okay, like, there is multiple entities like in Ariel, or two, she's just referring to Minna as in like the funnels because there's a lot of them. She's just like, Minna, let's go, yeah, funnels. But like, I feel like, I don't know. It could be both. It could be both. But I feel like we'll get some clarifications with like more episodes. So I'm just waiting patiently now. Yeah. Yeah, it's cute. I might have to watch the prologue again. Cause you know, those who have the gun arm, was it? Like their system? Like they have like the little weird glowing marks when they ride the Gundam, right? But then like Sureta, like even when she was a kid, she didn't have that. Did she? I don't think she did. What if there's like a secret behind the birth too? Like what's going on? Oh, Eddie did have them. Okay. So this brings up different stories, cause Sureta doesn't have them. Does Sureta get them? She does? Or does she not? I might have to look back on the series again. I'm pretty sure she didn't. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Sureta doesn't have them, but Eddie did. That means they might not be the same body, at least, right? Everyone has red, but Eddie had blue. Yeah, it's like, I I'm curious. Ariel glowed blue fighting Shatik. I'm curious how they're gonna unfold the story here then. That would explain like the age, like the age difference between Eri and Sreta, right? And maybe that's why like the mom is like so almost like robotic towards Sreta, cause technically not Eri. Like if they're different people. Cause like there were hints too, right? Where the mom mentioned like not like a single daughter but daughters. So what if Eri is somehow like integrated into Ariel now and Sreta is just like a clone? But that's the thing, right? They also like no, think about it though. They also have what's his name? The character, the clone character. Aren-san? Aren. Right? He's also, I feel like he's also like what's it? Foreshadowing in a way. The clones. Because technically like whoever like created that system too, right? Also worked on like aerial pro type aerial. I forgot what their one was called. Right. Okay, think about it here. So, but then she wasn't like the one in charge. The one in charge was kind of like Sureta's mom, right? But they still knew about the technology, so they were like, okay, maybe we can, lure like the what's it like the pressure gives to the pilot by like using some kind of clone technology and whatnot. But then the thing is like the first Aren isn't a clone, right? It's just a person who got like a face plastic surgery to match the real dude. But then if you think about it in a different way, if there's a compatible pilot and they create a clone of them, then they don't get physically affected by the limitations of having the Gundam system. That's why Sreta doesn't have the marks. And what if like something went wrong, like back in the past that we don't know, the missing years between Sreta and Eri? It's like something might have gone wrong, or something might have affected Eri's like actual body, because Eri showed the marks. So she's like part, or her soul is in Ariel or something. And then she has, since they're technically the same person, because Sreta would be the clone of Eri. Like that's why Sreta can pilot Ariel without any, repercussions. Maybe that's why they had to rename it to Ariel, Maybe the mom was like a mad scientist in the end. Like she went kind of crazy after, the events of the prologue, and kind of like saw the potential to make like the perfect system with Eri, and she created Ariel from merging Eri with the what's the name, Ifrit, whatever the first name of the thing was. That could be possible. Cause you know those types of like intense scientist kind of characters, almost with like they look like they have emotion, but like the way that her mom acted throughout the series, it looked like she was kind of like the mad, like emotionless scientist. But I wouldn't be surprised if they pull that on us. Like the way that she acted towards Sureta in the last episode too, it's just like so robotic. Like it was a tone of like a I only see science kind of tone. Oh, so that's my thought on how this series is gonna go. Yeah. That kind of that would be an interesting story wise though. I feel like, yeah. Another theory is the mom is Eddie. That could also be possible. In a way, theory-wise. Like, what if the effects of Gundam that Eddie faced was not like, you know, just dying whatnot, but it had her age. I mean, this is a weaker theory. This is a weaker theory than the first one. But what if the effects of the Gundam, instead of, you know, like taking away her, you know, feelings and all her body, whatnot, it like made her older faster. You know, it's a theory. It's theory. It's not true. It's a theory. So, yeah. Clara has mentioned being Elnora to Dulling's face though. That's the thing. Like you can't rule out anything until it happens, right? So it's just one of many theories. Like you don't know what they're gonna pull. They might just pull like a. All of a sudden, you can turn into a god in a Gundam. You know, you can become the Gundam. You never know. It's happened before, so you can never tell. But I feel like the first theory I was talking about is, it seems a little likely, like the way Sureta refers to Minna. For example, Sureta might not be the first clone. Like there might be many clones that her mom, you know, maybe created until she got to the perfect clone, which was Sureta, right? That's why all the thoughts and all the souls before, they're all merged into Ariel. Yeah. That would be dark, but seeing how the first season ended, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, and I really hope they really go all in on the dark side of the story. Yeah. Gundam being dark, they don't do that right. I mean, you know, I feel like season 2 is definitely gonna be a lot darker theme-wise. And yeah, I would kind of like to see that happen. I kind of hope for it. Like, it's nice to have plot twists like that. Iron-Blooded Orphans. I don't know how I feel about Iron-Blooded Orphans. I didn't finish the series, I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure. I think something didn't really click right with me for some of the characters. I'm not sure. Like, usually, if I like the characters in it, I do try to continue it, but I'm not sure if I really felt any connection or like liking to the characters in it. Which is why I didn't finish it fully, I think. It was a good Gundam design though, but I don't know. Something about it just felt off to me. I can't really pinpoint it though. I mean, first season was decent. I think I stopped somewhere in the mid season of second one. I don't know. Like, I've heard it was good, but yeah. You know what I'm really looking forward to though? Hathaway. I'm very much looking forward to that. Like, I would rewatch the first movie all over again. It's just so good. Like, that's the kind of darkness I like in the Gundam series. You know, like... yeah. Some mystery, some darkness, some characters growing up, some not growing up. It's like the right amount. Perfect balance. On top of that, you know, Hiroyuki Sawano's soundtrack. Great animation. Man, I still think back to that fight scene in the park. Like, I've seen a lot of mecha, you know, anime. I've seen a lot of Gundam series, but that sequence was the sequence that really made me feel the horrifying scene of if actual, you know, giant robots were fighting and people were trying to run for their lives. It's like, oh, the scale, the music, atmosphere, drama, just perfectly done. Like, yeah, it was a good scene. Oh, and the whole build up when, how do you read it? C, right? When C, like, Hathaway was going up to the place to like drop down. The whole build up, the soundtrack. Oh, it's so good. I wanna rewatch it. Maybe I'll rewatch it tonight or something. Like the chills. And then when like the hand just goes dun and like grabs. Yeah. Like you can feel your heart just like. Yeah, if you guys want to rewatch the you know, Hathaway, we have the members watch along we did. Yeah. I don't know, like when it comes to I need to draw. When it comes to anime series that I watched like a while ago, I sometimes don't remember like the details. So I had to go back and like rewrite like all the things that happened in the UC timeline up to Hathaway. And I think that was like the review thing I did with before the Hathaway movie, but then like I still don't remember a lot. I have to rewatch it, but some of the older series has like a lot of, let's say, a lot of episodes. It takes a long time. Oh right, this is a drawing stream. Yeah. Yeah, that's just the beauty of the UC timeline, right? Cause oh yeah, we watched Shor's Counterattack before Hathaway. Did we? Did we? I think we did. Cause it kind of would relate to Hathaway's Flash. So, yeah. Like I really liked it when they inserted that flashback scene by Hathaway. Except it was like redrawn to like the recent style, like to match Hathaway's style. But then like you know which scene it was, cause yeah. It looks so good. Sorry, but yeah, that scene was great. Miss watch-alongs with Ina and tacos. We should watch something sometime, anime wise. Be a good series. Members watch-along stream again. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. It's like, which series would I like to watch? It would be nice if it was a series I haven't. What's it? I haven't watched yet. I mean, I don't like rewatching, but am I gonna tell you guys about the Tower Records? This is more of a girl story, but maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. I don't know. I don't know if she's gonna talk about it, but like, you know, I'm just gonna see it. So when we walked into Tower Records that one time, right? You guys remember when I talked about when I was walking down the randomly down Akiba and they started playing Holo Ian's Ochame Kino? This time I went to Tower Records. As soon as we stepped into like the hearing range of Tower Records, they started playing Right on Time. They started playing Right on Time, like it just started playing as we like stepped in. We're just like, and Gra and I kind of like looked at each other. We're just like, what are the chances? It was because I think he released a best of album recently. Probably, I think so. So they had it on display, and that's probably why they were playing it. But out of all the songs that they could have played from the album, they played Right on Time. Oh, that was so funny. But I guess we definitely were, you know, right on time to hear the song. Oh yeah, I did want to watch Tenet with you guys. That was the one movie I said I wanted to watch. Because I need to do a lot of thinking and understanding, and I need a lot of brain cells, and I need you guys for that movie. I was gonna try watch it myself, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna understand it. I'm not gonna understand. I need the tacos brain cells. You have to brainstorm, see, understand what's going on. So, yeah. Oh, that's a very complicated, you know, movie to understand. But isn't he also releasing another movie this year? Was it Oppenheimer? I heard that like he really likes doing practical effects, and yeah, I'm curious to see what they came up with for whatchamacallit, like the practical effects side of things. Yeah. Wait, there are some that I haven't watched that he made. What's the other one? Dunkirk? Dunkirk was also by Christopher Nolan? That's his name? No. Is it? There are a couple of Yeah. Interstellar I watched too many times. I haven't watched Dunkirk, and Tenet is the other one that I haven't watched. What's it? What's the other one? I mean, Inception everyone watched. Interstellar I watched. What other one was there? Batman. Prestige. Oh, I love Prestige. Prestige was great. Memento? Memento? I feel like that... It's good. Was it? Oh no, Prestige. Memento. Memento. Movie. Oh, this is the one where whatchamacallit? He doesn't he like have a tattoo all over his body trying to like remember stuff? Pretty sure I watched this one. It was a really long time ago though. Yeah, I must have watched this one. At least Mamanis and Papanis showed us a lot of movies. I didn't know the title of them when we were little. Like Ananis and I, we would just be like sitting down on the couch. Like Mamanis, Papanis will sit us down and just like we're like, okay, we're watching a movie. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, let me see all the movies by Christopher Nolan. I must have watched a lot of it because... Alright, where's the... what's it? IMDb. All the films. Yeah. Yeah, Mamanis and Papanis, they really want us to watch a lot of movies. They like movies, we like movies too, so... That's what happened a lot when we were little. I've been working on a Japanese English pickup plan for Balan Chocolate this year, but I think the delivery needs a little work. Can you help me out? The line I've got is this. Hey, you wanna go on a romantic train ride and go choo-choo with me? Okay, that's a good one. Wait, do I have a IMDb page? Ninomae Nanis. I'm an actress. I'm an actress. I'm an actress, guys. Known for Umisi. Also known for Can You Do the Hololive and Journey Like 1,000 Years. Oh, and many other songs. I'm a Google certified musical artist and IMDb certified actress. Oh, I got tears in my eyes. Inception, Interstellar, Prestige. Oh yeah, wasn't it? What's it? Like when they filmed Interstellar, they said like we didn't have like an actual picture of a black hole, right? But then they consulted a lot of like, you know, professionals in that area, and they created like the closest thing they think to what black hole looked like in Interstellar. And then like a little bit later, they actually were able to take a picture of the black hole. Yeah, physicists, and it was actually really close to, you know, the ones in Interstellar. So people were pretty impressed. Yeah. What's it? Dunkirk, Justice League, executive producer. Oh. Batman vs Superman? Martha! How do you know her name? Man of Steel. Don't watch that, it's too late. I already watched it. Why did you say that name? Dark Knight. I guess there's a couple I haven't watched. Wait, why isn't Memento on this list? Weird. But yeah. Why'd you say that name? Martha! Yeah. Memento? Maybe they forgot about it. True. Alright. Knives Out. Is that the whole bunch of people trying to kill each other one? Ah, yeah, the murder mystery kind of thing. Oh, it's a whodunit one? Ah. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Probably. I'm probably mixing some of them up. Murder mystery. Ah. What's it? What was that one movie I really enjoyed watching with my family? I think we watched it DVD or theaters. It's so hard to remember which one I watched in theaters, which one I watched in DVD. But what's that one? The one where like the whole world like freezes over and like was it? I think like the dad was trying to like get to his son who was in college or whatever. What's that one called? Day After Tomorrow? Oh yeah, Day After Tomorrow. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Oh, actually, like, this is turning into such stuff. You know, should I give up trying to? I feel like I should just, you know. I'm gonna stop the recording. Turning into always have been. Alright, oh, we're just gonna talk for the rest of the stream. Sorry. Should we go to our should we go to our stream? No, I think we can still stay for people who wanna see the artwork. Oh. Okay, I'll have it right here. No, but then that movie was pretty good. But I was watching like behind the scenes in movies and how they were shot randomly on YouTube recently, and that movie was covered, and they were like, "Oh yeah, that whole movie was actually filmed like in the summer or something, and they had to pretend it was cold." Like they were super hot in all their gear and something, but they had to pretend it was cold. That's why their acting was super good. Yeah, sounds rough. It really does. Because it was like a movie about like, you know, freezing to death when, you know, Earth all freezes over and whatnot. So, yeah. What else is a movie I remember? I think a lot of movies like that end up being like that. Another thing I watched was actually, what was it? Train to Busan? Like, they couldn't actually rent the train, so they built like a 1-to-1 scale like set, right? Like all the staff of the movie, they rode the train multiple times. And apparently they didn't have air conditioning in the set, so all the sweat you see in like people acting, it's real. Like they're really sweating it out in the set. But it made it look more natural though, I think. But apparently it was like super close to the actual train, so like they were sweating and acting and whatnot. They must have been super stuffy in there. Yeah. There's a sequel? I didn't know there was a sequel. Yeah. It's animated, huh? It's... Not many people know about it? Probably. If they didn't like... If it didn't reach my ears, then it's probably not that great. It's probably not that great. Yeah, I mean, if it was good and everyone talked about it, I probably would have heard about it, but... Like... That's the thing, right? When I don't really go out to look at what movies are out, etc. Like, I hear it by word of mouth, like through SNS, whatnot. And if it was really, really bad, people will talk about it. If it was really, really good, people will talk about it. But if it's kind of just, you know, in the middle of the pack, not many people will actually talk about it as much. Like, for example, a certain movie relatively recently got very bad reviews, but became a meme for how, you know, people rated it. So it became the talk of the month. You know? That's the thing. You hear about it if it's, you know, like that. But if you don't, then there's a... Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I really wish that they built on, like, one movie that I wish that they built on was actually a DC character, like the what's it? Like, I wish they built on the Suicide Squad's version of Joker and Harley Quinn, because it just showed up as like a short flashback in the first Suicide Squad movie, right? But I feel like it could have been an interesting movie. I feel like that could have been interesting. Cause like her acting of Harley Quinn was iconic. I think memorable. But I wish that, I don't know. I wish that they built on that side of the world a little bit. Well, I'm not talking about like the actor, but like I want to know more about like the character-wise Harley Quinn and Joker side of things. Yeah. Like the characters themselves, like from the cartoons, they're interesting characters. And if they built onto that, cause I don't know, I really liked her version of Harley Quinn. So yeah. Who's my favorite Batman villain? I mean, it has to be... Well, I'm more familiar with the movie side of things, right? Probably... What's it? Heath Ledger's Joker is definitely my favorite. Like, that's just one villain that I just cannot forget. Yeah. It's like if I were to imagine Joker as a character, as like a real life, you know, actor, like that was it. Yeah. That's why, like, I feel feel like that set kind of a high bar, right? So I wasn't too sure about the newest Batman movie. Like, I think I still enjoyed it to an extent, but it's just like expectations. They're a little too high on the Batman side. It was okay, but like there's just such a high bar. The one with the new Batman, Robert Pattinson, what's his name? Yeah, Nolan's Batman just was too high of a standard bar. Yeah. I mean, it was still good though, in its own right. But really had me wondering, right? Like, maybe it is different from the Batman I was used to, because I watched a lot. I watched the Christopher Nolan's Batman a lot. I watched it multiple times, like most of the movies. But it's like, I think the reason the recent one was a little different was because of the villain they chose. But it was more like not like a action-filled villain, you know. It's like more of a should I say it? More like a mystery, detecting, guessing, figuring out, and that's because it was the Riddler. So it couldn't have been, you know, like it couldn't have been like a action-filled, you know, battles and whatnot. It's just meant to be the theme of like a detective-ish. Yeah. Which is a different one than just, you know, just punching, fighting all the way. Yeah, I'm not too well versed in like the comic book side of things, so yeah. But Batman, like, that's why it's an interesting character in a way, because when, you know, the whole universe is filled with, you know, superpowers and whatnot, there's Batman. It has some pretty interesting villains too. What was that one villain in one of the Christopher Nolan ones? The one with the mask? Bane? That's also very memorable acting too. Like if you think about it, those movies with their villains is very memorable. I think that's what's really important for these characters, is like they gotta really be memorable. Never Scarecrow. Is Scarecrow the one with like the what's it, like the bag over his head? Has the scary ness. Yeah. The insanity one, yeah. But then, like, if you think about Bane, for example, like, you just hear the voice already. Like, you don't even have to hear it actually, you just hear it played out in your head. And you know what they look like. Scarecrow too, though, I think in the movie, is memorable because you just remember the paper bag, and then you remember the scene where there's like the gas, and then they have like the scary face appearing on the mask and whatnot. That was very well done. That was kind of scary because I watched it when I was little. Not paper bag, it's like the little sack thing. Yeah. know. Are you guys looking forward to Ant-Man movie? It's coming out soon, right? Like February 15th, 16th, somewhere around there. I wonder if I can go see it here. I'm kind of half-half. I'm like, I want to see where they want to take the next phase of Marvel. But I'm kind of like, I'm kind of looking forward to see what they have in store. But at the same time, recently, it's been a little worrying on Marvel side of things. So I'll see where they're taking it from here. This is just my personal, I guess, opinion on it. It's just like I feel like some of the movies coming out now, it's hard to keep track if you don't keep up with the Disney Plus series too. Like some of the characters or like story, you would need a recap or like you have to study on what happened in between the movies or shows to know who that character is and what their place in the Marvel Cinematic Universe is. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I felt with Doctor Strange too. Because like that's why like some people who didn't watch WandaVision, like they wouldn't understand why she's at that, position right now. I was really reliant on WandaVision. Like all of a sudden, like the last time you would have seen her if you didn't watch it was probably the Endgame, right? And you'll be like, wait, what? Why is she doing that? Yeah, that's why I had to, cause like I went to watch it with Manis and Papanis, but I had to explain to them like what happened, cause they didn't watch WandaVision yet. Yeah. I did really enjoy Moon Knight though, because and the reasoning behind that is because it was standalone, and you did not need previous, Marvel movie watching experience to enjoy it. Moon Knight was pretty decent. I liked it. Like, sure, they might add Moon Knight as a character like down the line, but like as a standalone series, I think it was good. Yeah, it was like the right amount of conflict, questions, whatnot. I didn't watch She-Hulk though. I heard things about it, but I didn't get to watch it yet. I don't know. I like at the same time. Like, I like as a person, I like darker, more serious series, right? With a lot of drama and conflict, dark, character, kind of going through all this emotions and struggles. Like those are the kind of series I like. So more of a lighter series, unless it's something I just watch once, like Deadpool movie. Deadpool movie is good. Like as a series, I don't think I'll be able to keep being interested in it for a long time. Yeah. Like that's why I really like Moon Knight too, because it's like the struggle he has with all these like multiple personalities and like trying to figure out what's been going on and like facing his past struggles and current struggles. Yeah. Daredevil? I should. I haven't watched like the pre-Disney Plus era of Marvel series. Mamanis did. Mamanis loves them. Yeah. I've heard all about them from Mamanis. Yeah, she loves watching like action series and stuff. She loves like fantasy stuff. Do you guys know the show? What's it? Merlin. She loves like fantasy magic and like this like superhero like. She loves Merlin, the show. I think it's the BBC series. Yeah. and then cause due to my background in a certain gacha game, I'm familiar with the Knights of the Round. And I don't know how like close to the actual story of Knights of the Round of the Merlin show follows, but I saw like certain characters, right? With certain names, with certain stories. And I was just like, I know what happens next, Mom. I know what that character's gonna do. I could even like explain and like tell her about like the characters' names and stuff. Oh, that was great. That was some fun times. But yeah. But like she's not familiar with like the Knights of the Round story, like the origin story of the story. So yeah. No, I mean I read through like the not only like Fate side of the story. Like I actually looked into the actual characters they're based on and their story, Arthurian legend stuff. Like that's what I like to do sometimes. I just like to read about like mythology and like the story things are based on. Mamanis would love Fate. I don't think so. She'd be like, it's too complicated. She wants something simple, to the point, like right there. Yeah. Yeah. Fate story is not simple. She'll get confused. But yeah. I mean I tried explaining to her before, but like, oh yeah, this girl, the armor and blue dress, she's actually King Arthur. You know the one pulling the sword, Excalibur? Yeah. She didn't get it. Yeah. I mean, she gets the basis of turning, you know, famous figures into, you know, characters and stuff, but I don't think she's like that interested. Yeah. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I was gonna buy the oh god, my brain's not working. Visual novel Type Moon, recently released Switch version. Mahoyo, yes, Mahoyo. I kept thinking Maho, and then it just goes straight to Maho Shoujo. Yeah. It's like one of the first times he did like a pretty. It was a simultaneous release of English version too, right? Which was like very rare occasion, so I wanna enjoy it in English. Any thoughts on the new Trigun? I've actually been watching it. I caught up, and I gotta say they have different points to enjoy compared to the original series, and I hope that People enjoy it that way rather than saying, you know, one's better than the other. Like, that's really good 3D animation. Orange is doing really good job on the 3D side. Like, I was really impressed with all the expressions and like the body language of all the characters. Yeah. It's like a different flavor, you know? Yeah. They're the same ones who did Hoseki no Kuni, the Land of the Illustrious. That's the English title. They also did the what's that series? Oh my goodness, my brain is actually not working. The one Beastars, yes, Beastars. I was thinking about Beastars, but all I could think of was Yoasobi did the opening. Yeah, they like really stepped it up and did the Trigun too. So yeah, is it the ending too? Opening, ending? I just remember Kaibutsu. Yeah. Yeah, so I really enjoy like Orange's like 3D anime. Like I feel like that's like a good direction for, you know, 3D anime to go in. Yeah. I haven't watched the Slam Dunk movie. Although I don't think I remember watching or finishing it. I was a wee baby when, you know, people were watching and reading it. But it also was done in 3D, but it has a more, what's it, realistic feel to it. Yeah, it was a stylistic choice for the Slam Dunk movie. Yeah, it's in the theaters in Japan right now, so probably like a couple of months for it to hit the hit like America and other countries. But yeah. Oh yeah, I saw some clips about the Lupin movie. That's also 3D, right? That was also really done really. I think it showed as like a preview or something on one of the movies I went to watch here. But yeah, Trigun Stampede. Honestly, even if you haven't watched the original, I think it's enjoyable on its own. Like I know the pacing and stuff might be different from the original, but it's like a more modern twist to it, I think. So it's nice. I like it. Yeah, if you read like the comment section, they're like, you know, why are people saying that? You know, it's like so different from the original. They don't like they're both good. Just give it a try. You know, think of it as two different series. It's not like, you know, exact second, you know, remade into the, you know, new series, like a old series. There, they still have the same concepts. They just, you know, change the way they tell the story a little bit to fit, you know, how storytelling is done in more modern-ish animes. It's my opinion. So, if you like the characters, if you like, you know, trying something new on it, just watch it. If you like the original, go watch the original. Yeah. Honestly, like, Matsuoka-san's voice is very nice. I gotta say, like, yeah, like the original hasn't gone anywhere. It's still available. You can go watch it. But there's like a more modern twist to the, you know, for the more modern fans. That's the thing, right? That's the thing I talked about. When you want people to enjoy a series as a whole, like, don't be like, oh, the original was so much better, the new one was so much better, something like that. Just get them interested a little bit with whatever they started off with. So if they started watching the new series, just let them watch it, let them enjoy it. Be like, oh yeah, did you enjoy that? Did you like the character? Did you like the concept? Well, I got more for you. And then you lead them to watch the original, you know? And then you're like, whoa, did you enjoy that? Actually. The original anime, or what is the OAV, whichever. I think one of them was made before like the manga ended, right? At least that's what I researched a little bit. So like they'll be like, oh, there's a whole manga series behind it. You can dive deeper into the series that you have learned to enjoy. So you can lead them in the way of enjoying something with different flavors. Instead of, cutting them off, be like, this is better than that, etc. Yeah. Like the recent episode. I think that was the most recent episode. Yeah. Like, the action. That was so cool. That wasn't in the original. Like, that's like the modern twist, right? Like, you guys know the scene I'm talking about where he pulls out the weapon and goes, oh, I hit the mic. Oh. There's a little twist that you can enjoy. Oh, yes. So, yeah, just keep, I don't know, just keep, wide perspective on things to enjoy. What anime is Ina talking about? Trigun! Original and the new remake? Trigun, Stampede. It's worth watching. Oh yeah, I caught up on Nier as well. Like so far, they look beautiful. I mean, it's by what, A1 who's animating it, so quality pretty guaranteed. Pretty good so far, definitely. I mean, it's just nice hearing the music from the game in the anime. It's just nice. But they said that they were adding a twist to it, a little different from the game story. So I'm looking forward to seeing where they're gonna take the story. You can never be sure with Yokotaro involved, we're gonna get tricked somehow. We can never comprehend Yokotaro. We don't know what kind of twist we're gonna have. So I'm looking forward to it. Also, opening by Eme. Excellent. Yeah. So that's one thing I'm looking forward to too. Eme always delivers. Anime staff had to stop him from changing too many things. No, let him write. Let him change things. Make it good. Let him cook. Let him cook the sardine mackerel. We'll have a new A bracket M bracket Ninomae ending. Have you had any time for cooking for yourself in Japan? No, and I probably refrain from doing so if I could. First of all, there are already cooked, relatively healthy foods available on demand for much cheap. Two, taking care of food scraps and garbage is a pain. Yeah. Like, the difference I see when I open the Uber Eats app here, it's like so much variety. And yeah. And the garbage sorting in Japan is like, ugh. I'm scared. I'm gonna be publicly shamed. They're gonna mark my garbage bin, be like, please sort this garbage again. It did not meet our expectations. I'll just be like, oh, I'm sorry. The pressure. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I've heard stories. I've heard many stories. That's why I'm like studying the garbage sorting spreadsheet. Oh, I'm just like, okay. This one with the plastic mark goes in this bag. Oh, and this one with the paper mark goes in this bag. Oh. The thing is, right? Different regions of like even the same city has different rules. Like some people, like some places, they don't really care to sort like plastic into paper or whatnot. They just sort it into like combustible and incombustible and like bottles. But some places you gotta split it in even further, like paper here, you know, plastic here, non-burnable or recyclable plastic there. Yeah, it's different. Oh yeah, I guess Ollie announced it too. I'm gonna be joining her Apex no tournament games, mini games. Yeah. Is it a tournament? I don't know. I'll be in the first day, I think. One with all the hololive girls. Yeah. I wasn't sure if I could participate. Actually, I didn't sign up till like really late, cause what's it? Cause I knew I was gonna be here and I wasn't sure if I would have anything like scheduled on the day, but turns out they needed like one or two more people. I was like, Ali, I'll try. Might you choose Apex? I mean, I haven't played in a while. It's not gonna be like serious games. It's just gonna be fun mini games we do together. So it's not about the winning. It's about having fun. So my goal is to just have fun that day. Yeah. Well, I did some practice Apex streams too, but it's a mini games one. Anyone can play. Yeah, Ollie has been planning this for so long. Actually, I think she like wanted to set up an actual like a serious game tournament at first, but then like there's a lot of members who don't play a lot of FPS too. So having just like mini games and stuff would be very fun, I think. So there's a lot of beginners, including myself. So yeah. What character did I play? I've only played like one character the most, and it's Pathfinder. I don't know if Pathfinder's any good these days, but I still like playing Pathfinder. Pathfinder's cute. Yeah, when it comes to online games, I end up being like a one character trick. Like I only play one character. Do you know if it's teams? I have no idea. Actually, she posted a whole bunch of things yesterday. I didn't read it yet. Do I have the game downloaded? I do not. I should. But yeah, there's been so many new characters since I like last played. Yeah. Is that why you're only a warlock in Destiny? Exactly. And it's not like I changed my the subclass. I've always okay, I switch between the two, but it's usually one subclass too. Okay, Overwatch is an exception. For the collab, I changed characters, but yeah. Well, when I first started playing Destiny 2, right? I played the it was the purple one, the Shadow. Whatchamacallit? You can eat your grenade to heal yourself one. And you can send out a giant ball of shadow and it goes boop. Yeah, Void. Yeah, that's what I played when I first started. It was nice during PvP. Kind of, because I would just be like, Hello, please take my giant purple black hole, and please die. Yeah. I'd like expect people to walk around the corner, and I'd be like hiding in the other corner. I'll be like, "Yoi!" and then they would die. But yeah, but then like during raids though, my friends were like, "Ina, you're warlock. This is one, you know, subclass you might wanna maybe perhaps consider going for us." Yeah. So I went that for the raids. Yeah. Please consider, quote unquote. It was fun though. It was pretty fun. But then we did kind of wipe a lot because I forgot to hit the right buttons at the right time. Which raids did I do? I mean, I started when Destiny 2 launched on PC, so the first raid there was what? Leviathan? The one with like the little relay you have to do? And like, man, that relay was just... That relay was just a learning curve for me. The gauntlet. Cause Destiny 2 raids, they have like a challenge for each of the stages, right? So in order to get the challenge done for the gauntlet, you have to have everyone do different tasks and whatnot. And the gauntlet one, I think everyone had to run the gauntlet at least once. And you have to communicate like which... I think you have to like kill a mob and it gives you like an orb or something, and then like you have to choose which one to like, which symbol to hit, and then the people running the gauntlet has to run through like the safe holes, and then the holes with like a timer extender, otherwise the thing you're holding like blows up. Yeah. The thing is though, Warlock jumps. Warlock jumps. Warlocks have these very slippery shoes. And later in the stages when you're running, there are holes in the ground that you may fall and die and fail the running. And sometimes you have to jump really high. Sometimes you have to go through the middle row. Sometimes you can just slide through the bottom row. And yeah, floaty jumps, floor slippery, many bits. I think the first time I had to run through, like, we spent like 3 hours just on that stage of the raid. It was painful. Yeah. But then you kind of get used to it down the line with more practice. But then in between like the big battles, they have these like secret passageways where you can get the keys to get more boxes and whatnot. And there's many that require some platforming. And yeah. Oh, the underbelly. Yeah. I heard a lot of things changed though, so it's not like the old days. I miss the days. It was kind of fun, especially the last. What's it? The last fight, right? Where people get zoomed into the other realm where you get sucked in, except you have to like find like a ledge that you can like park yourself in, and you gotta shoot down all the skulls. Otherwise, they're gonna bop you and you're gonna get sucked into the black hole. Yeah. The Shadow Realm. That was pretty fun. It's funny when like you miss killing, because there's like these random mobs that pop up and they shoot like these like attacks at you and like bops you out of your safe spot. And when someone gets that, you can just be like, they're blasting off again, and then they just die. Yeah. And if you like don't what's it? If you don't park yourself right when you get first like sucked in, then there's like holes in the ground and you just fall and die. Yeah. That was pretty fun. What other raid did I do? There was the one with like the it was like the hot potato. That was the end of the raid, yeah. But like before that, there was like the whole bunch of symbols, and there's like a whole bunch of runes. Was it Last Wish? It's the one where you shoot down a whole bunch of eyes. Riven, yeah, Riven. That was the name. And at the very end, you have to like play hot potato with everyone, right? Where you run out to like dunk the little orb thing at the end. People have like timers and they get sent to this weird realm. You gotta run around, more platforms. Yeah. Yeah. What other raids were? I feel like that's the only one I remember. Did I do another one? Those are the two that I remember. Wait, no. I think there was that one. Was it the same one? There was like this one with like a pretty big room. And you have to like go into one of like the little holes in the wall whenever there's like a giant like flash. You have to like hide from it. Is that the same raid? Might have been a different one. Is that still Last Wish? Okay. Yeah, I think that was the long. Those are the two that I did. I haven't played in a really long time. Bird of the Past. It sounds familiar. What are the mechanics in that one? I remember it by the mechanic. I don't remember the names of the places. The giant slide, giant mecha at the end. Oh! Oh yeah, I think I have done that one. It's like the giant whatchamacallit. Yeah, it kind of looks like some kind of like sci-fi arena thing, right? And then there's like a is that one part of it? Oh yeah, there's this like one town thing, and there's like a big machine in the middle of the town. You gotta like kind of like bike around the place and like yeah. Oh, and the spiral. Yeah, I remember that, the giant sun chasing you down like down the pathway thing. You gotta hit all the right buttons to get the secret or extra chest or whatever. Yeah, I remember that now. I think I made it to the end of the race part alive like once or twice only. That was scary, like a giant sun chasing after you. You're just like, oh, guess I'll die. Yeah. I mean, it's cause like the ride is very slippery, you know? You kinda get stuck in the corners and slow down. You plan to watch the new Transformers movie? I kinda on the fence with this one because there's only like 2 ways a Transformer movie can go. But Mamanis wants to watch it, so maybe. Mama Niece loves action movies, Transformers. You know, if she wants to watch, then I gotta book the tickets. So, Garden of Salvation. That sounds familiar. What's the mechanics for that one? It sounds familiar. The tethers. Gambit. Ticketmaster. Connect the line and pick up the motes. Wait, maybe I should just Google it. I should just Google what it looks like. Garden of Salvation. Wait, where do I see like the maps? Not loot table. I just want to see the raid. Wait, this looks familiar. Kind of. Is that the one with all the what's it? There's like thing you have to do in the first battle. It looks kind of like a temple. Is that the one? Maybe not. It's Vault of Glass. Oh. I guess that's the other thing I did. I did that one. That was like the one where you had to like shoot the thingamajig. Maybe I should look up a guide. Maybe that'll show me. Garden of Salvation guide. Oh. Shadow Keep. Venturing back to the Black Garden to take down an ancient evil. Okay. Okay, the mechanics look familiar, but I don't think I've done it. Did I? Why do the mechanics look familiar then? I have no idea. Maybe I was watching streams back then. I don't remember running it myself though, unless I'm mistaken. Like what I remember is like the giant field. Like I remember the giant field, the giant robot at the end. A giant robot. And then like how you're not supposed to touch the, you know, the floor or whatnot. I remember blowing myself up with like a grenade launcher. But then I blew myself up with the grenade launcher a lot of times, so that's not uncommon. So yeah. I don't know if that was there or like during the story or whatever. So yeah, I don't remember. The boss fight has the floor that disappeared. I do remember the floor disappearing though in one of the fights, but I don't know if that was the... Did I run it? It's like the one where like the floor disappears and there's like a giant arena thing at the bottom, right? And they still have the sci-fi pillars. Is that a different thing? Maybe that's a strike. Oh, that's the strike, right? That's not the raid. It's the strike. One of the strikes. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I'm remembering the strike then, where I blew myself up with the grenade launcher. I mean, I've done that many times, so I'm not surprised that the memories are all mixed together. You know which strike I really disliked? The one in kind of like the cave area, where like the boss shoots at you from like across the room, hanging from like the ceiling or whatever. There's like a whole bunch of smaller mobs just crawling all over you. Ugh. I really didn't like that strike. Yeah. Or like if you don't kill the mobs fast enough, you're just gonna get swarmed. Sebastian's song. I think that's what it was called. That's the one where you go like down that lab looking place, but like we lost contact with so and so and so. And then we go down like deep in and realize like they took over the entire place and gotta get rid of all the mobs and kill the boss and yeah. That was not a fun one. Oh, the purple crystals, you gotta shoot them down. Yeah. Would I play the newer expansions on stream? Probably not. I say I quote-unquote played, but I wasn't that good. Did you ever check out the VR map? Not yet! That's the thing, right? I'm not sure if I want to keep it till I have the VR equipment again and actually, you know, walk around it. Or just do like, you know, a desktop stream. I'm kind of leaning towards having it in the VR setup again. It'll be more, what should I say? You know, closer experience to appreciate the VR world, you know? Immersive, that's the word. I'll have English. Trigger running out of brain. Ugh. Yeah. Could try getting back when Lightfall launches? Probably not. I have no time. I have no time. Maybe I'll just watch like some streamers play it or whatnot, but yeah. Streaming time always something I don't have enough of. Yeah. Busy. At least till like... Oh, actually this year's been pretty busy. So... Oh, I did see that they're gonna add, what's it, Volcano? What's the name? From World to Rise? I'm curious. Where they're gonna add. Maybe traveling to Japan a lot this year? I feel like if there's a chance to, right? I would like to. Like, what I realized when I was here is the fact that being here physically makes a lot of things very easy. Like, for example, like when we're given something to choose, for example, by Gemma, she has to, you know, translate it, send it to us, and then due to, you know, the time difference, the time zone difference, you know, we see it much later. And then we sometimes have something going on when checking the messages, and we sometimes forget to answer, and then there's a lot of time in between all these like small decision stuff. But being here physically, or at least in the same time zone-ish, really makes it easier to like confirm or like last minute change a whole bunch of stuff, and you know, we have easier access to the studio and like other resources they have. So yeah, if there are stuff to be done, then it would be really easy to be here in person. Yeah, plus no more like early morning meetings and stuff. It would be nice to have like a semi-permanent base here too. That way I don't have to like look for, you know, solid internet connection every time, or have set up stream with like borrowed equipment every single time. I'll just have to see like how much it is and what the viability is. Yeah, just ruined Cali. It'd be nice, but I wouldn't want to like intrude all of a sudden and be like, Cali, I'm moving in! Maybe she wouldn't mind, I don't know. Do you think your stream schedule's gonna be hectic in May? Depends. I might go on like a short vacation after my birthday with family, but before then, you know, I'll still be streaming pretty normally. Yeah. May may be busy, get it? May be busy. April, as I said before, I might have to go visit some family. Depends. I'll have to double check their schedule too. But yeah. I think it's gonna be like maybe like a week in April. Maybe a couple days in May after birthday though. But yeah, birthday is gonna be normal. But I'm gonna be traveling a lot this year, definitely. Now that, you know, more borders are open, I can visit ahead of time, or plan things ahead of time, whatnot. Yeah. But yeah, it is something I'm gonna definitely consider seriously, is having maybe like a more permanent place I can call a base here. It's just like I'll have to look into like what the viabilities are for having a place, or renting a place, or whatnot, while I'm just like if I'm just traveling, or if I have to get a longer work visa or something. Because there's like short term and long term in terms of like work visas, and there's like the tourist visas, and there's like some other all kinds of visas. So yeah, I'll have to definitely look into that, because sometimes like sometimes some apartments don't allow like certain people with like like short-term visas, or like tourist visas or something, to like buy or rent apartments and stuff. So yeah, it's something that I'll have to discuss with not only just looking and researching. I could probably ask staff too about, because they'll probably know more things about more permanent-ish stuff here. So yeah, I'm sure they probably know like pretty good real estate companies or people. They have connections for that. So yeah, that staff definitely will help out, because it'll make things a lot easier for them too, rather than trying to organize things like overseas. So if I'm here, they have me ready to do whatever, whenever. So it's something I would consider. I'll also have to discuss with Mamanis and Papanis, because if I'm overseas for a long period of time, they're the one who's gonna have to, you know, be doing the taking care of the office while I'm away. So yeah, when am I drawing? About that. We kind of yeah. Yeah. Maybe some other time. But I definitely want to finish this, you know, before end of this week, or at least like early in the week next week. So I might just record the process and maybe I'll upload some kind of time-lapse thing before Fest so you guys can look forward to it. But yeah, I'm gonna keep this in the drawing stream playlist. I mean, I technically drew a little bit, okay? I drew like 5 lines. I didn't give up. Well, I gave up drawing, but but yeah, I don't know, there's just so much to talk about and go on tangents with, like especially when I'm here. There's gonna be a lot more just random talking streams down the line, so please look forward to that. But yeah, 2023 Ina doesn't give up. But yes, yeah, it's yes, that's all I really need to talk about today. Tackle about today. Yeah. So tomorrow is gonna be that short-ish. Maybe I'll go on a tangent again. Who knows? Special-ish stream. I'll try to wake up in time. But yeah, we'll do a little bit of chatting. I'll show you guys some new things. So please look forward to that. I'm planning for the usual 7 a.m. JST, 2 p.m. Pacific time, but if not, I will let you guys know on Twitter, just like today. But yeah, thank you so much for listening to me around today and watching me draw like 5 lines. I mean, it was kind of like a stress test for drawing streams too. So now I got it all figured out. So yes. Thank you. I hope you guys look forward to the Expo illustration as well. I'm gonna try something fun with it, so it'll be cool to see it in display. Yeah. Thank you. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the morning, afternoon, evening. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Thank you. Bye bye.